Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, May 7th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION_NWSF, or just the NWSF, baby. And if you're looking for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. You can also donate on the super chat right here. Again, Cash App, $ ORION_NWSF, or the YouTube super chat right here. It is Saturday. Tampa Bay Rays 1, Seattle Mariners 0. And then we also have a little hockey going on. And then we got the Warriors going against the Memphis Grizzlies, the Grizz. So, yeah, your boy's here. I was going to start a little bit later, around 7:30, but I had everything kind of prepped. So I was like, fuck it. Let's get it going. Your boy is here. Your boy is ready. I hope everyone had a fantastic Friday. Finally got a chance to get caught up on Ozark, and I'm completely finished. So pretty wild. I would definitely recommend, if you haven't got into the show, definitely get into the show. We're going to be drinking some beers tonight. We're going to have a good time. Shout out to everybody in the room. All right, so start it off, baby. I got the Modelo Chelada. I got the gummies. I got a bunch of Modelo Cheladas. I got a 12 rack of Corona with lime. We got baseball. We got basketball. We got hockey. Life is good. Life is good. Cheers. Oh, let's go, baby. All right. See, we got the basketball game back on. I was actually looking for the NBA game earlier. And I was like, where the hell is this game at? But it's on ABC. I thought it might have been on ESPN or TNT. Steph Curry going, oop, there we go. I'll bring up a couple photos here and get things kind of situated for Steph Curry and Ja Morant. I think I already have a couple in here as well. Let's take a quick peek to see what we got. All right. And like I said, I was going to stream last night, but, sometimes you need to take just like a day off and then, get caught up on some shows and whatnot. And I hung out with Paisley. So got to do that pretty much all day today. And then, I'm grinding now. I've had some friends ask me to meet them to go drink. But, sometimes when you have dreams and you got goals, sometimes you really want to go, out there and kick it, with the friends. Trust me, if I could go do that, I would love to be able, hey, you know what I'm saying? I would love to go, throw down some beers at the local bar or even a city or town, away from me, a little 20, 30-minute drive to meet up with a homie, obviously is always going to be worth it. But, at the time being, I got this game going on. I got to be able to make my dreams come true. And making your dreams come true, you can't be lazy. You got to put in the grind. You got to put in the time. And there's some good games on right now. All right, we got the Warriors and the Grizzlies. This is probably the matchup that I would want to watch the most, besides the Celtics and the Bucks. And the Bucks squeaked one out earlier, which was amazing. I see you, Giannis, doing Giannis-like things. I still would like the Warriors versus the Celtics, okay? But let's say the Grizzlies overachieve, and it's like the Grizzlies, Ja Morant versus Giannis. I would be down with that as well. I mean, there's a very, very exciting players that we get to watch right now. Let me get the Ja Morant, because I know I have a couple Ja Morants on here too. We got to make sure we get a nice one here. And I might even go old school for you. I think I might end up throwing up the Murray State. Let's go old school. Let's go Ja in college. Anyone can throw up something current, but I'm trying to throw up maybe something retro and old school. Let's see if I can find it. And like I said, I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Let's see what I got here. 177. I believe it's 177. Let's take a quick peek here. But I missed you guys, even though I got a chance to catch up and finish Ozark finally, which was fucking fantastic. All right, which is this? There we go. I had a Bobby Wagner photo very close to that number, but here we go. Oh, baby. Let's go. I see you, Ja. I see you. Let's go. Sarah Small in the building. What to do? Like I said, I got to keep in touch with the manager at all times because that's what you do. You got to make sure that you're linked up and we're in a good mode. All right, let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. Hey, last time we streamed, took a little while, it took a little while to be able to get the number. Michael in the building. What to do? Hockey playoffs. I know the hockey was on earlier as well. I might actually throw that on also. Let me do that. And I saw, let me go through here. They don't have too much going on. It's only who's playing right now, though. I'm trying to go here. One sec. They got boxing going on too right now. Canelo Alvarez is on right now. Is that true? I'm trying to go through here. We got the Dallas Stars and the Calgary Flames. Is that what you're watching? So I'll try to do a little bit of everything on here. All right, so I got Calgary and Flames and Stars. Okay, I got that on too. So I got the basketball game on the TV. I got the Stars and the Flames. I got that on the computer, and I got the Mariners on because, I'm a big Mariner guy, so I got to be able to take a quick look there as well. And then we're going to end up starting. We're bringing Brash. We're going to bring Brash down into AAA. Right. And we're making room for the stud that we drafted a couple years ago. And they say he's got the heater. So Brash will go into AAA, refine his skills a little bit. Right. And then after he does that, he's going to go to our bullpen. And we probably need it. So, you know what I mean? And now we have an opportunity to let the new guy shine. And I'm going to bring up a photo. Obviously, not a lot of people are, knowing what's going on with that. Let's see if I can end up finding the photo that I had earlier. Let's see here. All right, Joy Taylor, I see you. I saw 2 Chainz' son, Halo, obviously based off the video game, got a jersey signed by Luca, ended up on ESPN. I saw that. Shout out to Ludacris for graduating. Shout out to Joy Taylor. Looks like a lot of people are trying to get their degrees right now, which is awesome, even after they get kind of famous. But George Kirby, check this guy out, man. This is going to be awesome. He starts tomorrow for Mother's Day. I'm really excited. They say he brings the heater, and I'll have a little thing on him here in a second. But I'm going to see if I can throw up a photo with George Kirby. Let's see right here. Perfect. All right, I got to bring it up. All right, George Kirby. Yes. I am so stoked for George Kirby, man. Because like I said, we're on a little slump right now. And, finally we got some hitting last night, and it went almost to the wire, and we almost came back, but we got runs, but we just gave up too much, towards the end. I'm like, fuck, that happens though. It's like, sometimes you just want to be able to get off the schneid, off all the losing, right? But sometimes you got to pay your dues, right? Before you can end up getting to the right spot. But here we go. Here's my guy, George Kirby. And like I said, a lot of people are going to be chilling, and hopefully we'll end up getting some people that hop in the room, and I imagine we will. This is going to be very, very exciting. MLB debut tomorrow, George Kirby. Looks like Holly Hundo is going for a run, and that was about 4 minutes ago. So I imagine that I won't see her in the room as of now, but hopefully very, very soon. Cesaro, y'all know me, still same OG. What does that mean? Cesaro, are you going to go to AEW or what? I miss you. I want to be able to see you wrestle, my brother. Let's go. All right, we got the basketball game coming up here pretty soon. Shout out to all the GOATs. Appreciate you. And like I said, some people will hop in the room and then they'll come back. Hey, but your boy is here. I'm grinding. And like I said, on Thursday, we streamed for a long time. Like I said, I think I streamed for 7 hours. The first 3 or 4 hours, I don't think we had anything. And I don't think that's ever happened before, right? But I'm resilient, right? I got the passion, the energy. Sarah decided to go to sleep. Obviously, probably wasn't feeling too well, wanted to rest up that back. I was determined that we were not going to end at a 0. A lot of people, if they're sitting after 4 hours, doing a full-time job of streaming and they have 0 in donos, right? Sometimes people get frustrated and they fucking quit, right? People on Twitch, people on YouTube. But I was like, fuck that. I know people are busy. People are going to come in the room and we're going to hang out, right? Kept going. Right. And then by the time the stream ended, we were at almost $350. So it shows you, as a streamer and as someone that has passion, energy, goals, a dream, sometimes the unexpected happens, but it's all about how you react to it. And if you overreact, then you're going to miss out. And I ended up being persistent, kept going. And then first 4 hours, nothing. Last 3 hours, 350. So there you go. I mean, this is a matter of being able to show the persistence, and the persistence is key, my brothers and sisters. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Tyron Matthew. I know. I bet you love that. I already got it queued up for you, brother. Oh, baby. I'm a Bucks fan, but damn, he looks good. The jersey is going to sell out. All right. The jersey is going to sell out. Looks like the Warriors are really starting to pull away. 85-66. Come on, Grizz. You going to get your ass kicked like this? Yes, you are. Nope. This one might get ugly real quick. It's tied 1-1, but this one might get ugly real quick. Real quick, baby. You like that photo? I imagine you do. Have to have that all laced up and lined up, baby. Let's go. Yep. Penguins. Yes, I saw that. Kirby, baby. Let's go. 73. Yeah, it was nice. I took Paisley on 2 walks today. So I ended up going to the store, got the beers, got the gummies. I'm all ready to go. You know what I mean? So I just been waiting to kind of stream and spend some time with Paisley and the GF. And now I'm here. Hey, so I'm changing my profile to do it, baby. Let me see it. Put it in there, baby. You like that? Hey, I'm always going to represent the NFC South. You know, I'm a Bucks fan, but I'm not a hater. And that's why usually people love the fact that even though I might be a Buck fan, I probably give the Saints more love than any YouTuber out there, even Saints fans or Saints YouTubers. You know, I call it right down the middle. You know, if the guy is a Hall of Famer and the guy's great, you know, I'm going to be able to give love. Even I'll give love to guys like Jameis Winston. Hey, it might have not worked out for me, right? It might have not worked out for me, you know, on the Tampa Bay Bucks. But guess what? It's a great fit for you guys. And if you're playing well, I'm going to be able to shout you out. I'm not a lot of typical, you know, people that just like to hate, and not give the proper due. And hey, I'm really excited for you guys. I hope you guys make the playoffs. I hope it's you and me, Tampa Bay and the Saints, and I don't even give a shit if you guys beat us. I know on paper the Rams and the Bucks are the best, and then the Packers and the Saints are probably right behind with the Niners and a few other teams, Cardinals and Eagles. We're all having anticipation of who's going to be the best, but I think most people think right now Rams, Buccaneers, Packers, Saints are right there at the top. But yeah, I am excited, dude. I am excited. Let's get it, baby. Saturday night, baby. Let's go. I just got my second 1,000+ vid on TikTok. Awesome, bro. Congratulations, dude. That's fucking awesome. Sometimes you just got to be able to grind it out, and you never know what you're going to end up getting, but it's all about consistency, man. And if you do it for, you know, if you love something that you're doing and you would do it, you know, for free, you wouldn't do it for money, and you can keep, you know, at it. Eventually things will be able to pay off. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's awesome. Awesome. Heck yeah, bro. Keep going. Keep going, dude. And like I said, I try to inspire a lot of people. And obviously, if you see other people that do streams, they don't do as much as me. Okay. You know what I mean? There's people that stream for an hour or 2 or 3. Like if there's a game on, easy. Anybody can do that when a game is on. But when you're not actually doing live play-by-play and reactions and you got no notes and you're just freestyling and having a good time, you tell me one other person that streams at night, let alone that streams for 4 to 8 hours. All right. I don't see anybody else putting in that time and grind. And even if I'm not getting a lot of subs or a lot of views, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I'm having a good time. I'm hanging out with great people. And obviously with the donos, it shows you, you know, even with less than 20 people in the room, sometimes less than 15 in the room, sometimes less than 10 in the room, you can still make a living, you know, if you have goats. And we definitely have the goats in here. And that is big facts, man. I am excited about tonight. Tommy Want Wingy. Let's go. And no one else is going to work harder than me. That is big facts. Woo! Sapp and Brooks, baby. Let's go. Talk about goats. Seeing if Julio can make something happen today. Happy early Mother's Day tomorrow. That's a nice photo of Julio right there. And like I said, a lot of people are going to be visiting their mom. I called my mom today, wished her a happy Mother's Day, and I'm actually going to do the stream today. I'm going to actually do the stream tomorrow night, and I'm going to visit her on Monday. That's just going to work out a little bit better for her schedule and my schedule. So around lunchtime, I'm still going to stream on Monday, but I want to have a little lunch with her on Monday. And then it'll give us some time so that way I can do my thing. I got, obviously watch Paisley, and everything. She's in heat and everything else. But like I said, it's still going to give me time to be able to stream, do my thing, and then spend time with her. So shout out to all the moms, or, if your mom has passed away, or grandma, or anyone that ends up whoever ends up taking care of you, that's a female figure in your life, shout out to them. Obviously we have Father's Day, we got Mother's Day. Some people don't got their dad and moms that are alive right now, but you still want to be able to show that love and appreciation to whoever that female, figure that you got in your life that maybe made a difference in your life out there as well. Another cool thing that I'm going to be rolling out, just because a lot of people I feel are struggling right now, okay? They're struggling right now with mental health. So I know things are tough. I've gone through it. I've gone through some tough phases with mental health, right? And you got to be able to be around the right people at the right time, right? You got to be able to put yourself in a good community like here, and you want to be able to, express yourself if you got something going on, and being able to talk to people openly. And, every once in a while, the bigger you get on a channel, you're going to get trolls. You're going to get people that, aren't really part of the Fanatic fam trying to bring us down. But I am going to start on Monday, Mental Health Mondays. So I'll be we're still going to be doing the NFL and the wrestling and the sports thing, but I'll specifically label, the video Mental Health Mondays. And I think that'll help, you know what I mean? Because we'll be talking about mental health pretty much every day. But like I said, this stream is kind of grown and kind of birthed itself into more than just sports. So for me to grind it out for 4 to 8 hours, we're going to have plenty of time to talk about NFL, college football, the NFL draft, MLB, NBA playoffs, AEW, WWE, anything. But on top of that, we talk about TV, movies, life, and obviously I think Mental Health Mondays are going to help. And anyone that wants to be able to go over things, they definitely can reach out. And it doesn't have to be by like, hey, I'm going to donate $10. Can you answer this question? I mean, obviously donos are something that's, holds the channel down, but I'll be able to, help people out, have a little bit of a listen, and help people try to get through things. And I'll be able to go over my experience as well, because a lot of us aren't 100%. Sometimes you go through the ups and you go through the downs, but I'll tell you what, going on walks every day, listening to music, being around the right people, and then having something like this change my life. This has definitely been a big uptick in my positive attitude with Paisley. And, if you end up getting a cat or a dog or a new pet, make sure that you love them and you spend time with them. It definitely can change your overall outcome moving forward. So Mental Health Mondays will be going on every Monday until we get to the point of Monday Night Football. And then once we have Monday Night Football, these streams aren't going to end. So I'm still going to continue to do late night streams. So I'm either going to continue a late stream after Monday Night Football, and it'll just be like an 8-hour stream, or we'll end the stream for football and then start a new one. But more than likely, I'll probably just not end it, and I'll just keep going. So it'll be from 5 o'clock to 8. After the game is over, we'll go for a couple more hours, more than likely, as long as people want to hang out and go over everything. So it makes me feel good. You know what I mean? The channel has evolved from more than just sports. Now it's more about life and, just kind of uplifting each other. And that makes me feel good that we've been able to make a difference in a lot of people's lives. And that's big facts. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. Cardinals losing 10-7 to the Giants. That's tough. That is tough. My Mariners are down. It seems like they can't get into a fucking groove. But it's always fun to be able to watch sports together, too. So let's go. Keep grinding, baby. Keep grinding. And to 3, but you got to be able to show that love and appreciation. Nice. That's great. How was your lunch with your dad? Lunch or dinner with your dad? Did you guys end up going to that pasta place or no? I'm going to end up getting my mom tomorrow probably like a $50 Macy's card. So that way she can get perfume, or whatever she wants, at that time. There's all kinds of beauty products like lotions and different, nice smelling things, that the women's love to get, you know what I mean? So perfumes and whatnot. So I'm probably going to do that, lotion, perfume stuff, but I'll just get her a $50 Macy's gift card, probably from my local Safeway or whatever. And then I'll meet her on Monday. So it's kind of nice to be able to do something nice for the moms that are out there. And remember, if you forgot, Mother's Day is tomorrow. So make sure you tell your mom Happy Mother's Day. Don't forget, like I said, it's 7/21, it's 9/21 or 10/21, depending on if you're on the Midwest, the East Coast, or here on the West Coast. The West Coast is the best coast, baby. All right. And, got to make sure you at least make a phone call, at least a text message if you're not going to see them. And I'm really excited about this. Tomorrow, Dodgers, Cubs, Sunday Night Baseball. Your boy's going to do it. I'm going to end up streaming, I think, that particular game, unless I decide to stream a little bit after that. That's big facts. A Pizzle in the building. Let's go, baby. Let's go. How are you doing, brother? How you doing? A Pizzle. Hey, it just depends. Some people, they'll hop in a little bit later. It kind of depends. I mean, I'm streaming from 4 to 8 hours. Not a lot of people are doing that. So, sometimes people will have other things that they're doing, or maybe they're on another channel. It doesn't really bother me. Like I said, I come here, I'm going to drink, I'm going to do gummies, I'm going to talk, we're going to hang out. And like I said, I can bring up some great visuals for people, and it's going to catch on. Like I said, it's one of those things. I'm the only one that really does stream late at night, let alone that streams for that length of time. So it's something that definitely, I got the work ethic and the grind. And plus, we still got a lot of sports that come up on the afternoon, the evening. And it's just kind of cool to talk late night, because a lot of people, when it's late night, what do? You're sitting on your phone or on your laptop or your computer. Maybe you're playing video games, or you're just looking at social media, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, whatever it is. And then if you see someone that's online, it's pretty rare, especially when you're doing that. Saturday streaming, baby. Barefoot Mike. Absolutely, bro. I'm here. You know what I mean? I was going to stream yesterday, but I decided to take a day off to watch Ozark, okay? The last 7 episodes were phenomenal. And like I said, sometimes I need to take a little bit of time. I don't mind streaming 4 to 8 hours every day. I can put in that work and I put in that grind, but it was nice. I watched half of them last night and then the other half this morning in early afternoon, and I was pretty much spending a lot of time with Paisley as well. But your boy is here, and I try to stream almost every day as long as I don't have anything going on. And a lot of my friends, maybe get pissed off at me, or like, hey, why don't you come and smoke weed with me, or why don't you go drink at the bar with? I mean, bro, I wish I could, and I know I could, but when you have dreams and goals, you can't get derailed. You got to be able to put in that work and put in that grind. And like I said, I do enjoy hanging out with the fam, the Fanatic fam here online as well. So there'll be time for me to be able to do that. But like I said, I honestly like hanging out with my puppy, spending time with my puppy or hanging out with you guys. That's kind of preferred, but I will make time. Like I did go on vacation, a couple weeks ago to the beach. And then I went to Seattle for a couple nights to go see some Mariners, which was awesome. So your boy's here. Your boy is here. Barefoot Mike. What it do, baby? All right. So I got the Mariners on down 2-0. I'm definitely stoked about George Kirby tomorrow. He just got called up. So this is going to be a guy that is just fucking raking it. Oh, John Morant. Woo, shit. All right, the game is on ABC. If you guys want to be able to check that out, ABC. It's a blowout, though. It's 99-78. All right, we'll see if the Grizzlies can get on a little bit of a run. But your boy is here. Your boy is grinding. I got baseball, I got basketball, and I got hockey going on. I got was it Calgary and Dallas? I got them on the computer. I got the Mariners, and I also got the Tampa Bay Rays. All right, they're on the computer, and then on the TV here in the studio, I got the NBA. So your boy's hustling. Your boy is always grinding, baby. Let's go. Cheers. I got all kinds of beers and gummies today, baby. Let's go. And I hooked you guys up with some great new visuals, too. I'm always trying to hook you up with, nice, positive backgrounds. Some people don't change things, and it's always the same thing every time. I always want to make sure that I can switch it up a little bit for everyone and give you the visuals. And like I said, I'm going to be really the only one that streams late night, but I'm going to give you visuals. You want to talk about music? We can talk about music. You want to talk about football? We can talk about football. You want to talk about basketball? Woo! And we can talk about that. Your boy will go into any topics. Look at that's icy photos, dude. Look how clean and crisp that is. Talk about HD to the max. My God, that looks fresh. Fucking Jay Jetta and fucking MJ. God damn. And it really does make the stream so much better when you can end up throwing up some amazing photos. And that's how I'm able to stream for 4 to 8 hours, pretty much every single day. You feel me? Let's go. Shout out to the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And it's nice. Pictures definitely help tell a story if you know how to be able to edit and, kind of, go on the fly and be able to put in that time and that effort. That's facts. All right, we got 10 seconds left. 101.78. Woo! Ja with the scoop, but they're fucking getting their ass kicked right now. Ja's probably thinking he wishes he was back at Murray State. God damn. 2, 1. Oh, nice block. 101.80. You're down by 21. I'm not sure why I'm still watching it, but hey, it's all good. I like to put in that effort and put in that time. All right, that went to a commercial. Now I'll go to the Mariners as well. But shout out to everybody, man. All the goats. Love you. Appreciate you. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. And, hey, we're going to have a good dono day today. I feel it. I definitely feel it. CD Central in the building. What to do? Okay, CD Lamb. Okay. Let me get you a CD photo, man. This is what I do for fans. Whether you sub to me or you don't, maybe I'll earn a sub from you if you don't sub. And maybe I'll get a donation from some of y'all that come and kind of stop by. It's always new to add to the Fanatic fam. Let's see if I can find a fire photo for CD Lamb. And I love CD. CD's nice, man. CD is like I said, one of the up and coming guys. He's not he's not Justin Jefferson, okay? He's not Justin Jefferson, and he's not Jamar Chase, but that doesn't mean that he's not one of the up and coming studs that I really enjoy to watch. He's going to be in position to be the number one guy, right? Because obviously we know Amari Cooper is where? On the Cleveland Browns, okay? So it's going to be him and Michael Gallup. So there's a big opportunity for CD with Dak to be able to show that, hey, I can be this guy. And he definitely has the potential. We saw it in Oklahoma. We've seen it, when he's been on the football field. And I'm really excited to see what he can bring moving forward. I got a nice photo here. Let's see if I can pull it up for you, CD Central. Oh, look at this, baby. I always deliver with the photos, baby. You feel me? You know what I mean? It takes the game to a whole nother level. Woo! Sometimes when you got that 88, it's like, who am I looking at? Is that Michael Irvin? Is that Des Bryant? No. It's CD Lamb. So get off me, fucking Lions. Get off me. Let's go. King Griffey Jr., Randy Johnson on the new DirecTV stream commercial. I love it. Yes, I did see that. Let's go. Barefoot Mike. Bang. $5. Thank you so much, bro. Do you know, Barefoot Mike, it took 4 hours the last stream to get the first donation? Like, I think a lot of people would have quit. You know what I mean? Like, for whatever reason, maybe just the people that we had in the room or whatever was going on. But over a course of 4 hours, we've never gone more than maybe 2 hours without a dono. And then we went 3, and I was like, dang, what the heck is going on here? I mean, I know some of the goats are busy, but I imagine they'll come in later. Then we went 1 hour with nothing, 2 hours with nothing, 3 hours with nothing. Then it was creeping up on 4 hours, let alone most people don't even stream for 4 hours, right? And I was like, all right, I'm going to keep going, man. I am not giving up. I'm not a fucking quitter, man. I'm going to keep grinding it out, and I'm still having a good time. They will come. And lo and behold, first 4 hours, nothing. Last 3 hours, about 325, 350 in that range. So it shows you, as long as you're persistent and you keep the faith, that the goats are going to come through at that time. And there was a little accident at Cyberpunk's work, and that's why he wasn't able to come in a little earlier to probably get the dono train started. No Holly Hundo, and obviously some of the other goats weren't available, but they did come in a little bit later. And we made it happen. So Barefoot Mike, thank you so much. It's always great to be able to get a dono started a little bit earlier than later. $5. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Barefoot Mike, what do you want to see, man? What do you want to see as far as a photo, favorite player, favorite team, logo? What do you want? Let me know. Like I said, this is an interactive stream. If you're going to be able to show that kind of love and support, you know what I mean? I'm going to be able to give you something special as well. There we go. Sarah Small, bang, $1. Let's go. So you let me know what you want to see. I'm going to throw up a nice Jonathan Taylor for Sarah, okay? And then you let me know what you want. And like I said, it's the least I can do. You know what I mean? Most people would never do something like this. But like I said, I'm not like most people. I want to make this interactive. And like I said, sometimes I'll even throw up photos even when people don't donate. I mean, it's just kind of the vibe on what's going on, okay? But it's the least I can do if you're willing to support me and support the brand. And it's an interactive show. It makes it fun. So let me go up and through a Jonathan Taylor for Sarah here real quick. And like I said, it's a fully interactive stream. We talk about life. We literally talk about anything here. And I think that's really separates us between other channels. We literally can go over anything sport-related or life-related, and that makes me happy. Let's see here. PFT, and then we got to go PFT what? Jonathan. PFT Jonathan. There we go. I found you. Oh, baby. There we go. Reggie White. I love it. Let's go. Reggie. I love me some Reggie. Canelo, Tien Jose. I actually can watch that right now. I might switch off the hockey because I don't really care about the Stars and the Flames, but I think I can watch it here. Let me go here. Canelo. I'm going Canelo, baby. All right, let me see here. I think I can watch it, dude. Yes, I got it. So I got Canelo. I got Canelo on right now. Tien Jose, bang, bang, bang. This is much better. This is much better than obviously the start that we had a couple days ago. Round 1 of 12. So it looks like it just fucking started. Let's go. All right, Jonathan Taylor for Sarah. Hope you love that photo. Let's go Reggie White. Reggie White was one of my favorites of all time too. All right, so when you see Reggie White, what Reggie White would you like? All right, do you want Reggie White, Barefoot Mike? Do you want it on the Green Bay Packers, or do you want it on the Philadelphia Eagles? Obviously, you can let me know which one you prefer. I'll probably do both. All right, and I'll get something special for TN Jose as well. Get him something Patriot related. But let's do both. I'll give you Reggie White in Packers, and then I'll also give you Reggie White as well in the Philadelphia Eagles. See if I can find something here. Some of the photos really aren't like, I mean, they're old school. Ooh, shit. Hold on, baby. And obviously, when you go through like an older player, sometimes the photo quality isn't the greatest. But let's see what I can find. Sometimes they'll fit the screen. Sometimes, this one's good. This is good. At least a sharp quality Packer one. And we'll go there first, and then maybe I'll do Eagle one next. All right, let's try this one first, because it's all about trying to find the photos that look good. Of course, I can bring photos up that aren't HD, but I'm trying to make it as sexy as possible visually for you guys, so it lets us have something to talk about. You know what I mean? No one wants to look at some grainy ass fucking photos, right? We want to be able to pull up, and I put in the work. You know what I mean? Most people aren't willing to put in the work. Your boy works harder than anybody else. That's facts, dude. Okay? Nobody else is clicking buttons as much as me. Okay? Woo! Let's go. Barefoot Mike. Reggie White. Woo, baby. The pastor. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, baby. Go, Pack, go. Okay. So you want to do that one. So I don't even need to bring up the Eagle one then. But let's see what else I can find. I can find Packer ones here. Let's see here if I can find. Yeah, a lot of these photos are kind of grainy of Reggie. I'm just trying to find a good one. But the grainy is real. All right, here, this one seems like it's pretty good. It gets Tampa Bay too, but it's a smaller photo. But hey, sometimes you gotta work with the smaller ones. All right, so I got the Canelo fight going on here. I got the Mariners losing to the Rays. And all right, here, default one. Let's take a look here. Go, Pack, go, baby. And default one. Shout out to Barefoot Mike to get the donos started. Then Sarah. See how it's like a dono train. And then, TN Jose. Sometimes it's all it takes is one person just to show a little bit of love, even if it's like a buck, just to get the dono train going. But if no one fucking does it, and that's how you sit at fucking 3-4 hours with nothing, knowing that you're putting in time and effort and grind and you're putting in the time. And then, sometimes you just got to have the right people in the room, And sometimes people are broke. I get it. Sometimes people don't want to donate or, maybe they can't donate. So I get it. But then we get the goats to come through, and they always come through for me no matter what. So broke or not, they fucking make it happen. So let's see here. What is this? SD. Okay. I was in the wrong section. I got another one here. This one will be a little bit smaller, not as good, but at least it's something else to be able to show some love. Ooh, that's an Eagles one. Here, let's go this one. There we go. I'll pull down the photo there. So I mean, it's a grainy. Some of these photos are hard to find, obviously. But I'm just trying to show some love. Put in that effort. All right, against Tampa Bay too. He probably got 5 sacks on Tampa that day. You know what I mean? But we'll go with that one right there. That one looks a little bit more clean. All right, we'll delete this other one. Jonathan Taylor for Sarah. Little Reggie White. Appreciate you very, very much. He said, "Go, Pack, go, baby." Appreciate you. Let's TN Jose. We'll throw up something. We can throw up a little Mac Jones too. Mac Jones. Let's do a little Mac Jones love. Appreciate you, dude. WP 103. Let's see what we got here. WP 103 for my boy TN Jose. WP 103. Sounds like a radio station. Got to find the files, baby. You got to work quick. Time is money, man. You got to make sure you try to go as quick as possible. WP 103. Let's see. Where are you, baby? Where are you? Let's go. There we go. There we go. I usually can find them pretty fast. I'm Asian, though, right? Asian sensation, baby, in the building. TN Jose, baby. Let's go. He said $1.99. Bang, Mac Jones. Bang, Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. And he says, guess what? I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Bang, 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 bang. Canelo all day. Let's throw up a Canelo. I got him on here too. Let's throw it up. Canelo. I'm watching it right now. I could probably get a really good action shot. Just smacking the fuck out of this guy. Let's see here. And it's cool to be able to bring up photos of anything, whether it be food or rappers, whatever we decide, athletes. I mean, it's kind of cool to be able to branch out and do things that maybe we typically don't do. But as long as it's a photo and I can get an HD photo, it definitely brings the show to a whole nother level. Let me see if I can bring up this Canelo here. That's Justin Herbert, wrong file. 1813161. 181. Come on, Canelo. Where are you, baby? 181. There we go. Did I find it? No. 1813161. Slice, baby. Go, baby. Go, Julio. Go, Julio. Go. Yes. Woo. Yes. Bang, bang, bang. Punch him in the mouth. Let's go. Triple. Woo. Let's go. Julio, baby. Woo. Let's go. Bang. Ooh. Let's go. He dove and missed. Julio. And your boy got a foul ball from Julio. Go. Run, baby. Run. Slide. Woo. Let's go. Canelo all day. You know, so I gotta be able to enjoy myself when I'm watching these games. Bang! Right in your mouth. Canelo all day. $5. Thank you so much, bro. $13. Hey, you don't have to, dude, but seriously, even $1, $2, that shit adds up and it really does help. You know what I mean? So, man, I appreciate you so much. And honestly, even if you do donate, any amount, 99 cents, it don't matter, whatever dude, everything is really special to me. I remember everyone that takes care of me on that regard. Obviously, you need donos to survive. I don't get ad revenue. And if I do, it's very, very small. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm getting a bunch of subs or I'm getting 10,000 people watching the stream, every day. So, you definitely, if you're doing this full time, if people tell you donos don't matter, they're fucking lying. They fucking do. But I definitely try to put in a good product and show the love back and the gratitude. And Daddy Dennis, my boy, Hawks in the building. What to do? But I appreciate you very much. TN Jose, got to give you the love, man. Bang, bang. Mac Jones. Mac Jones and Canelo. So I got the Canelo on right now. We're already in round 3. And then we got the Mariners now. And then we got the fucking Warriors game as well. Let's go. Now I got Kellenick up as well. Daddy Dennis in the building. What to do, dude? How are you? Dude? Went to Korea, was telling us about the difference between American and Korean streams. Yeah, what's the difference between American streams? American streams have way more freeloaders, do they? Really? Said Korean streamers make big money, own shops and stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends on who's in the room. I mean, like I said, some people, that if they're watching someone play video games, that's one thing. Right? You're watching the video game, and if you want to support some video game streamer and you can see the video game on the screen with a little box of them in the corner. But with me, I don't have video games on the screen, so I just have to be able to, be creative and give you guys something that maybe you're not getting somewhere else. Plus, I'm putting in the effort and the time. Reggie, Air in the building. What to do? But yeah, I said watching a stream and not paying considered rude in Korea. Wow. Yeah, I wish it was like that here. But obviously we know, Korean and probably Japanese streams and other streams out there. It's a little different. Sometimes people want to show love, but also too, here, I could have less than 20 people. I could have less than 10. I could literally have less than 5 and still make 100 to 1,300. I mean, you name one other fucking streamer on planet Earth on YouTube or Twitch that could do that. I don't know anyone else. So that shows how great you guys really are as a group. In the fridge. Just you have to pull out stuff and look. It's in there. You want me to go find it? Girlfriend's looking for the sushi and the other stuff that I bought earlier. Might have to go grab it real quick, but we'll see if she finds it. TN Jose, my brother, appreciate you. $5. Yes, I did see that thing. Giannis. Let me pull up a Giannis photo. Big win. Big win. 2-point win, right? Clutch shots right there at the end. Let's go. Let's go. Tien Jose, bang, another $5. He said, you know what? Hey, I'm not rich, you know what I mean? But you still make a difference, you know, every time that you come in. So I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you very, very much. Tien Jose. Now I got to pull up another one for him. Let's go. Appreciate you. All right, let's try to find another photo. So let's see here. Tien Jose, you got another favorite player or anything like that? I can always do Mac Jones, and I can do a Belichick. I can do a coach. I can do old school player. I can do Brewski. I can do anything. But you got a favorite player on the Patriots? Maybe a Patriot, Tom Brady or Gronk, whatever you want. You let me know in the chat, and I'll throw up a nice photo for you for all your love and your support, brother. I appreciate you. Let's go. Shout out to Tien Jose. All right, hold up real quick. I got the baseball on. I got the fucking Canelo on. It looks like the basketball game is on a commercial. But like I said, I try to tell people it's all about, being positive and not overreacting to things. Because think about it. If most people went 4 hours and they're a full-time YouTuber or Twitch, full-time Twitch streamer, and, they rely on, views and subs and donos to survive. And if you go 4 hours and you get nothing, I think most people would have quit and said, fuck this. You know what I mean? Maybe would have been salty about it, you know what I mean? Or whatever. But like I said, for me to be grinding it out more than a couple hours, sometimes people are busy and you just got to find the right people that will come in. And I ended up doing 7 or 8 hours. I think I did 7. So first 4 hours, nothing. And then the last 3, we hit 325, 350. So, I mean, it's all about perspective and not getting too overly worked up. Life is all about how you react to situations. They say it's like, 10%, obviously it's 90%, obviously on, how you act towards things, 10% on, what happens to you. You got to be able to, have that right type of perspective. How you react to things is like 90%. 10% is what happens to you. 90% is how you react to it. You know what I mean? If you like to overreact and, you can make that happen. But yeah, it definitely makes me feel good to be able to grind it out and have the fans come through and do big things for me. I'm going to go through here. We'll throw up a little Tom Brady. We can do it. Obviously, we know if you're a Pats fan, that's a big part of your life. You know what I mean? Representing someone like Tom. And obviously, some people don't like Tom, but me, obviously, with the Buccaneers and what he's done for me, I've definitely gained another type of feeling for him. I wasn't really big on Brady or Gronk or Belichick, based off the Spygate, the Deflategate, all the gates, right? But then when a guy comes to your team and you end up winning a fucking Super Bowl after having Jameis Winston and a bunch of Buster Browns and having a shit football team from 2008 to 2019, it definitely makes you, think a little bit differently. And you got to support a guy that helps you get a ring. And obviously, if you've seen him on social media, I think he's a little bit more likable on the Buccaneers than he is on the Patriots. There was a lot of jealousy, a lot of envy, with all them, just winning every year or getting to the fucking Super Bowl. You know what I mean? It's like you play 20 years and you go to fucking 10 Super Bowls. I mean, for a lot of people, they're like, they just want someone else. You know what I mean? Like when someone else's time to be able to fucking shine, right? But you can't hate on the greatness. I mean, if anything, we all know that Bill is more of the evil guy, the guy that kind of did more of the cheating. Did Tom Brady know about, the footballs that were deflated? I think they would have won the game against the Colts either way. You know what I mean? Deflated footballs or not. But I think Bill is one of those guys. He's always going to have a black eye, with his name and his legacy, because he's the guy that is a sneak. He's the one that's willing to do anything to win. And he got caught again. And that's a big reason why a lot of the people in the NFL don't like him, just because not only did you win so much, but you cheated. And also in those first 3 Super Bowls, you only won by 3, 3, and 3. So did you cheat in those 2? Probably. You played the Rams in 01. The Buccaneers won in 02 against the Raiders. Okay. 03, you played who? The Panthers, and you only won by 3. And then you played in 04, the Eagles against T.O. So, and you only won those 3 Super Bowls by 3, 3, and 3. And I still think the Patriots are great, but I don't think we can really erase the fact that this motherfucker was cheating. You know what I mean? And it shows you who's stronger, Brady or Belichick. And obviously the answer is Brady, because obviously once Brady left, they weren't really the same team. They still got a bright future with this guy, but he ain't no Tom Brady. That's facts. But shout out to my boy Tien Jose for showing the love. That's just kind of a perspective I want to, I think a lot of people have that same feeling as me, but I've definitely grown to like Gronk and Brady more since they're on my Buccaneers. I follow him more on social media, and you really get to know the player a little bit more. Because when he was on the Patriots, I'm not going to go out of my way to go to fucking Brady's social media or Gronk's, right? But now since they're on the Buccaneers and they're no longer part of being micromanaged by Bill, they definitely have let loose, and they're a little bit more likable. And that's big facts. That is big facts. TN Jose, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. We're off to a much better start. And I don't know if we're ever going to go to that place again, but we probably will. There'll probably be another stream that I do that doesn't have any donos after 2, 3, 4 hours, but I'll keep going. But I think that persistence is key and not overreacting about it. And it shows you went and grinded it out for 3 more hours, and then we ended up hitting 325, 350. So shout out to the GOATs, always coming through for me, man. Thank you so much. The difference in free throws, the last 17 minutes of the game, Boston had 17. We had 0. Wow. But you still won. You still won. So, wow, that's crazy. That's wild. Chief. What to do? Gang, brother. How are you? We got one of the GOATs in the room. Baby. Chief, Will. Chief. All right, so I got the game on right now. 115-99. This one's fucking over. Warriors are not going to lose this game. I got the Canelo fight on as well, and I got baseball, and I got hockey. Watching 4 things at once, motherfucker. 4 things at once. 4 things. 2 chains. Saw his son Halo. That's kind of crazy that he named his son Halo, like the video game, but fuck it. I mean, he's rich as fuck, right? Your dad's 2 chains. Titty boy. All right, his favorite player's Luka. Got fucking Luka's autograph on his jersey. Hasn't taken his jersey off since he got the autograph. Ooh, nice alley-oop. That was a charge. Appreciate you guys. The best fans on planet Earth. The Fanatic family. I got beers. I got gummies. Life is fucking good. And happy early Mother's Day, which is tomorrow. Make sure you tell your mother or your female figure in your life that you love them. All right, by text message at the very least. Okay, let's go. Earl Thomas turned himself in yet. I don't know if he has. Sounds like he's been getting into a lot of trouble. Let's throw up a photo of Earl. I know you're a Seahawk guy. And what do you think about Earl? I know when they decided to have him on the sidelines on the cart, the little middle finger thing. And then, when he was on the Ravens, the Pete Carroll and everything, still a Hall of Fame player, one of the best safeties ever. You know what I mean? But definitely has had some questionable things that have happened with like physical altercations and some trouble with the law. A lot of the guys actually from the Legion of Boom, have gotten in trouble somewhat here or there. Cam Chancellor, Richard Sherman getting all drunk and almost bashing down his wife's parents' house and had to go to counseling and all that, and said that he was going to off himself. Like, I don't know, man. Everyone goes through his ups and downs, but we definitely want the Legion of Boom to be okay. All right. 926. Let's throw up a photo here. And it's nice when you guys can be active and bring up topics and I can bring up photos. But I don't know if he's turned himself in yet or not. But I know that he, obviously he's being looked at right now by the coppers. Okay. By the coppers. You have any other inside information on that? Being a Seahawk fan? I know Seahawks left and right. I mean, you pretty much follow them to a T. Daddy Dennis, my boy, back in the building. It's awesome. Yeah, we missed you a couple days, man, but hey, everyone's got lives. I get it. But it's always good, and even if you're in the room and don't like to say much, you can always let me know that you're in the building. It's always nice to say hello. Or you can shoot me a message on like Instagram or Twitter or something. Where the fuck is this thing? I got to reopen it. See if we can find a file of 926. Can we find the 926? It's a cool Earl Thomas file, so I'm not giving up on this. Okay. I don't give up on y'all. All right, where are we at here? 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 96. Nope. Jordan Poole, I see you. All right, 926-457. There he is. Sometimes these files love to hide because, like, when I pull them up, it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then it starts over with the files. And sometimes they're done by words and whatnot. Woo! Earl, I see you. Cool photo, man. Cool photo. Has he turned himself in yet? I don't know. I don't know if he has. Yeah, weather was good here in Oregon. Took Paisley on 2 walks today. So Paisley definitely got some chance to breathe that fresh air, even though she's in heat. She's 8 months old, right? Little baby. And then now she's grown up. So I got diapers on her, right? And then hopefully we can get her fixed next month. and she's gonna have to wear these diapers probably for another like week or so, maybe 2. But shout out to all the goats in the room. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Let's see here. Christian Watson, yes sir. Throw a photo up of Christian Watson. Let's throw it up. Small school, like your boy Carson Wentz. This is a fire photo. Let me see here. See if I can pull it up. 170 B9. 170 B9. 170 B9. 170 B9. Come on, baby. There we go. I found it. Sometimes I can find them very quick if they're towards the top, but if it ends up being towards the middle or the bottom, I mean, when you're cycling through like 20,000 fucking files, like Jesus Christ, man, takes a while. All right, so we got Canelo. It's already round 6. I would assume that he's going to end up knocking that. Oh boy. Or is the Canelo fight not even on yet? It's supposed to be Bivol versus Canelo, but I don't think this is like a pre-fight. So I don't even think it's on yet. This one is Love and someone else. Kalaz and Love. So that might be something else. And I got the MLB on. I got basketball on. I got fucking hockey on. I got everything fucking on, baby. There you go, baby. Christian Watson. The only stream that lets you be interactive, baby. Wow, running from the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Be like Beavis and Butthead. Man, Giannis did go off today. Hey, sometimes you need your stars to step up. You know, Boston's hungry. You know, Boston wants to, get there, right? But Giannis is the best player in the league. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. I mean, it's very clear that he has been the best player. I mean, it used to be like LeBron and KD, but Giannis has been the best player for the last couple of years, and I don't know if there's going to be anyone that's going to match him. I mean, you got Steph with shooting. Obviously, we know the Joker and Luka and Embiid, all these guys, John Morant. I mean, you got a lot of these talented guys, but I think it's very clear, even if you don't follow basketball that much, if you look at the stat line and you look what he does on a game-in, game-out basis, he is by far the best player in the NBA. Maybe not the best shooter, but the best player. Is that John Morant going to the sideline or going in the back? Oh, this one's over. 127.99, so there's no point in me watching this anymore. Okay. Blowout. All right. I'm going back to the Mariners then. All right. And then I got, I'll change the Mariner game that I have on the computer. And then we got hockey? Should I go? We got Angels and Nats. If like Ohtani was pitching or something and he went off, and doing his pitching hitting thing. Okay. It looks like we got Canelo coming up. Canelo in the locker room. Woo-hoo! Let's go. Okay. Canelo in the locker room. So I was going to say, I didn't think it started just yet, but it's Canelo's getting ready. Canelo is getting ready. Ready. Let's go. Ha ha. Yo boy. Yo boy. Let's go. Always fun in the stream, man. You know what I mean? Let's see here. Scrolling through and make sure I don't really leave anybody out. So, I like to make sure everyone feels good about what I got going on. I don't like skipping over people. Sometimes it takes some time to be able to get going, but I don't like to skip people out. Okay. Come on, baby. Turn yourself in, baby. Turn yourself in. Matt Payton in the building. What up, dude? All the way from Hawaii. What to do? Yep. Dodgers. Let's go. Yeah. Packers Nation in the building. What to do? Celtics are good, though. I mean, that could go 7 games. I mean, if there's any series that could possibly go 7, I think it's that one. You know what I mean? Even though, they ended up squeaking by and winning. I believe that game was at home for Milwaukee, wasn't it? So Boston's very, very good at home. Milwaukee's good at home. We'll see. We will see. I still would like, a Celtics Warriors, but if we ended up getting the Bucks there, I wouldn't mind that either. The Tyreek and the Mahomes. Yes. He used to follow you on Twitter. His life fell apart when he unfollowed. Exactly. I mean, that's a correlation, right? You know what I mean? You don't follow Daddy Dennis anymore. Obviously, something fell off for him. All right. That's facts. He was no longer goated after that. Can't be unfollowing Daddy Dennis, one of the goats. Let's go. Air, incredibly sorry. I think Zion will get the extension. Zion just needs to get off the fucking cheeseburgers and actually play, dude. You know what I mean? Like, anyone that thought that he was going to be better than John Morant's a fucking idiot. Like, you already could tell John Morant was well more versed at Murray State. You could already tell that he was going to be the better player. Unless you just like someone that's just going to go up and dunk it every time, you know, if you like that type of action. But you knew if you watch this and you watch the tourney, this guy could shoot, he could rebound, he could dunk, he could play defense. I mean, obviously we know Zion, can blow out his shoes. He can do the 360 dunks and give you an insane block into the 15th row. But you could always tell that injuries were going to be a big thing for Zion, and I hope that he gets healthy. But I knew. I was like, dude, anyone that was going to tell me that Zion was going to be better, I was like, man, you don't watch college basketball very much then. And I still hope that Zion ends up being something, but I'm not sure if he wants to be in that market. Seems like he would probably rather go to a bigger market like New York, even if the Knicks suck. I'm just not sure if Nolans is the right place for him. And if I had to put money on it, if he ends up leaving at some point, I would say it's almost 100%. I'm not sure if him and his family really like that particular area for him and his brand. Not that Nolans is a bad place to have a sport athlete. We see what the Saints are doing and how great they're going to be and how great they were with Drew Brees. But for the basketball team, I just, there's going to be other places that might be a little bit better. You feel me? Ooh, okay. I see you. It might not be as good as the one that I got, though. Might not be as good as that one, but I feel you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Earl unfollowed before he left. So he unfollowed all his Seahawk fans when he went to the Ravens. Is that what he did? Shoot better than Ja. I mean, one guy's a forward, another guy's a guard. It's a little bit different, but I mean, we've seen Zion. I could see him shoot threes when he was at Duke. I mean, he does have, a decent shot from outside, but I'm not sure if I would say he's a good shooter. More, sometimes a lucky shooter. Sometimes he gets hot. I'll give him that. You know what I mean? But he's really more about rebounds, blocks, and dunks. And if you're a bigger guy and you don't watch your weight and you got issues with your ankles and your feet and your legs, I mean, your career will be fucking derailed. Especially if you're relying on those big ups, with the sneakers. You know what I mean? At some point, something's going to happen. Yeah, he needs help. He needs help there. Daddy Dennis, my boy. Yeah. I mean, Zion's fun, but I mean, he ain't no fucking LeBron James. I mean, if you're just talking about a guy that can go up and dunk and like wow the crowd with his dunks, yeah, he can do that. But I mean, does he play good defense? I mean, he can get the block shots, but is he a good team defender? Not yet. You know what I mean? Is he a good passer? It's okay. You know what I mean? He ain't no LeBron James. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see a lot more out of Zion Williamson, and he's young. I just don't know if he's going to ever get off the injury bug. I kind of have this feeling that, it might be a kind of a reoccurring thing where he's got all this talent and we want to watch him play. We want him to succeed, but maybe his legs aren't going to be able to hold up with his ankles, his toes, and it's like his legs overall. Upper body, I don't have any problem with that, but it's just like legs and everything else with the ankles and the feet. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't know if you're going to be able to stay healthy enough to be, a Hall of Fame kind of player. You might be a good player, a guy that can jump and a guy that can rebound and dunk and block, but I just don't know, man. I don't know. You got to bring, if you do have him stay, you guys got to bring a lot of pieces around him, for him to be happy. You know what I mean? He said 3 phases, baby. Yes. I watched him. Trust me, I watched all of their stuff, in college and high school. All the hype was more really around Zion, not as much about John Morant besides the tourney. Let's throw up a fucking Zion photo. We're talking shit. I'm being all critical of him. Let's throw up a photo of him. Not that I fucking hate the guy. I don't. It's just that, some guys just are brittle. You know what I mean? Some guys are just a little fucking brittle. And I might have to throw up a Duke photo. No disrespect to the Pelicans, but I'm going to go Duke first. At least he didn't have as many injuries then. 144. But I hope everyone's having a good day. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very much. All right, what do we got? 144-5609. Finished Ozark. Fucking amazing show. Recommend it if you haven't seen it. But you got to watch it from the beginning. I'm going to give you some good photos, baby. Woo! HD, baby. H-Dizzle. Something about a good photo. It just goes a long ways, man. And there's going to be a lot of people often imitated, never duplicated. And then you're going to see all these other motherfuckers copying my style, right? We already know Schrager's copying my shit. EA Sports and Madden. It's like, come up with your own fucking material, man. It's not that hard. Let's see here. All right, I'll throw you a Pelican one, too. I'm not a hater. I'm critical over guys that I expect a lot. You know what I mean? If you're hyped up to be this big thing, I got to be a little critical, man. It's just like, I'm not sure if he's got the focus. He's not John Morant. You know what I mean? He doesn't have the focus to be great. It seems like, he made the money and he's kind of just like, hey, I'm a stud. I'm the number one guy. Like, I'm not sure if he has it in him to be able to get the most potential out of him. With John Morant, you can tell he might be the most exciting player in the NBA right now, and he wants it. He wants that legacy, and you can see the effort. I know Zion's been injured, you know what I mean? But once he comes back, what kind of effort am I going to get? I just don't see the same kind of athlete and player mentally, with Zion. There you go. I'll give you a little love. Liked him a lot better here. No disrespect here, but stay fucking healthy. But I look at the little Z on the side of his head. I see you. All right. But there is no doubt this guy's much better than you, my brother. It's not even close. All right. You got to play and you got to show out. And I'm not sure you're ever going to be as good as this. Okay. But you definitely can make an impact on the league, and it'll bring more ratings if he fucking plays, right? You fucking are on the court. People are going to watch. But if you're not playing, not a lot of people outside of Pelican fans are like, oh my God, I got to watch the fucking Pelicans right now. Right. We just want him to be able to, get to the best of the best of the best, sir, with honors. Here, Lamar Odom smoked crack. Oh, baby. Thank you, man. Yeah, the big 4-0. I turned 40 just a couple days ago. Shout out to all the goats that wished me happy birthday on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. Yeah. I don't look 40 though, right? I don't feel 40, and I don't feel I'll ever be feeling that way. I always feel like I'm in like 18 to 21, and I'm always young at heart, and even when I turn 50, I'm still going to feel the same way. I probably will look 30 when I turn 50. At least I hope so. So whichever NBA team's driving my boy Johnny Davis. Okay. Elliot, what the fuck is up? NWSF baby. You got the Brady and the who is it right there? Is that Gardner Johnson? NWSF baby. Woo, 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 woo. Millie. Whatever. Giannis goat. Yes, sir. Let me throw up another Giannis photo. I got this one, but I need to get another one. Let me find another cool one. All right, I got the Canelo fight about to come on here in a little bit. All right, we got baseball. I was watching the basketball, but that shit's fucking over. Blowout city. All right, let me see if I can find another fire Giannis photo. The Greek Freak. Yeah, Giannis is like, it's like Zion ain't going to ever be as good as Giannis ever. I don't care what anyone says. It's not happening, man. Not happening. It's not happening. He can be exciting, though, if you watch SportsCenter, which I haven't watched in like 15 years because that ESPN shit is horrible. Talk about going downhill. One of the worst fucking programs now are networks. That's facts. I mean, they are really going downhill. I don't think anything can really bring them back. I mean, you could actually put on all the YouTubers on there and Twitch stars, and I don't even know if you'd be able to bring it back. I mean, it would definitely help if you ended up doing something like that, but that might be the only way that they can get them back, get the ratings back. If you put like the top YouTube stars and Twitch people on there that did like sports or video games, then you might be able to bring some ratings back. But God, it's fucking horrible. I haven't watched Sports Center in 10, 15 years. It's garbage. I'd rather watch FS1. Oh, yeah, baby. You know what I mean? There's a reason why people connect with people on YouTube and Twitch more than TV. It doesn't matter if they're old, but you just have to be able to connect. And I don't think they've really connected with the younger audience. I mean, a good chunk of people that watch, are going to be from, 10 to 60. You know what I mean? And sometimes you're going to have the 18 to 50 range. You got to be able to know how to connect, baby. Yeah, he don't got the heart, though. He don't got the heart. We're talking about Zion. He don't got the heart, man. And I mean, just to me, I think he's got natural ability. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I think maybe the fame and the money gets to certain guys. And I just don't see, even if he's healthy, I don't ever see him having the same type of drive and effort. Like this is like the modern day Allen Iverson. What the fuck is this? What is this? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you can dunk and whatnot, but what's the comparison? Like, what is the comparison? What, a poor man's Vince Carter? You know what I mean? If you're talking about a guy that can go up and dunk it, you know what I mean? And highlight the crowd and, make a scene and whatnot. I mean, obviously we see the blocks and the incredible dunks. I get it, but I hope he stays healthy. It would be great for the NBA to have another player like that we can watch. And like I said, I watch when he's playing. It's just that, I don't know if he'll ever be able to stay healthy enough. And he damn well won't be as good as this. I'll tell you that. Gardner Johnson. Right. Michael Vick. JJ Redick is the only one that's real on that fucking show on ESPN. Like, I love it when he calls people out on there. I mean, he literally is, the only one. He is the only one out there, right, that can actually put on good takes. He's like, oh, that should be something that Fox News people would say. Like that one dude that does the baseball. Why the fuck is he on there? Do people think that people are going to watch that shit? Like, there's so many garbage analysts that are on ESPN. It's laughable. Like, I can't watch that shit, man. And then you get these people that are just so, one-sided about things, like shut up and dribble kind of shit. I'm like, come on, man. You know what I mean? But I like JJ Redick as a human and obviously as a player, but his takes are real. And I think a lot of people don't like him, because he is real. He got piled on by animal rights activists and was begging people to teach him how to turn his notifications on his phone off. Oh, for Michael Vick. Yeah. But I'll tell you what, Michael Vick, though, and let's throw up a Michael Vick photo here. But Michael Vick in Virginia Tech. Yeah. That was must-see TV for me. Mike Vick at Virginia Tech. I don't know if there was anything better than that. Then maybe Johnny Manziel, Johnny Football. I watched every game, and I was so fucking entertained. I mean, there's not very many guys that I was super just like so stoked to watch. But Mike Vick in college was must-see TV, baby. All right, let's see if we can find this one. Trying to get something going here. 1 out 6 inning, down 3-1. All right, Getty. What are we at? Getty. Where you at, Getty? Getty. He's ready to go. Start throwing right-hander. Getty 72. Sure, trying to get off some bad road. Over his last 12. Let's see. There we go. I almost skipped the file. Oh, baby. Michael Vick. And then he got piled on by the animal activists. He was fucking something else, though. I'll tell you what. This one's a cool photo. Probably won't fit. But what is this one? 99-99. 99-99. And for all the people that are in the room now or that were out there here, I am going to be doing a Mental Health Mondays. You know what I mean? So we're going to still talk about sports and everything. Ooh, shit. Dive over the top, young man. I'm running down the sideline. Get the fuck off me. Bang. I'm about to jump over the top. Michael fucking Vick. Okay. Virginia Tech. But I'm going to do Mental Health Mondays. So pretty much we're still going to be doing the sports talk. But if anyone has anything that they want to get off their chest or, you know, just to be able to vibe about life or, you know, whatever makes them happy, music, food, TV, Doctor Strange, if anyone saw that, you know what I mean? It'll be a nice thing where we're still going to be doing everything that we're doing here. It'll just be labeled, Mondays or Mental Health Mondays, and we'll do that and we'll continue that vibe all the way up till Monday Night Football, but I'll still end up doing it. I think it's just going to be good, because we talk about it here anyways, but mental health is big. Obviously I've had some problems with it, got fucking Paisley and I feel a lot better. Listen to music, I go for walks, definitely changed my life, but I think, mental health is definitely something that needs to be talked about more. So when I start doing Mental Health Mondays, I think it'll help. It's not going to change the show in any way. The show will still be the same. Nothing's going to change. It's just that the video is going to be called, Mental Health Mondays. And I think it will help. And maybe we'll get some newbies that will come through and maybe feel comfortable enough to be able to open up and, help. Because I know I've helped quite a few people with this channel, let alone, changing kind of the format from doing like reaction videos. We're not doing any really games at the moment. We're not in NFL season. I can always do them. But I like to be able to just to be real and just kind of discuss real things that are going on while we still watch sports. And, I can pull up the photos, but I think mental health is something that we do need to talk about. And I think it will help a lot of y'all, moving forward. So, because like I said, I think with me compared to a lot of other streamers, you don't really get the honesty and the realness from a lot of people. A lot of people, it's just all about money, subs, views, and there's a lot of fakeness. And I think that, regardless if you like my voice or you like how I do play-by-play, for NFL or college football or anything else, just being able to be honest and real and to open up to, the fans who become friends, who become family, because we are a Fanatic family here. That's really the most important thing. And I think that's why people really support me the way that they do. It's not just because, oh, this guy's got the radio voice and this and that, or he's linked with this YouTuber, or, he's got this kind of grind, and maybe that's a part of it. But I think, honestly, just the connection with the fans and being real, that's really why people support me and give me these insane donos, when you have less than 20 people in the room and you're making 200 to 1,300 every night. Every night. We're not talking about once in a while, but literally, I think we've only hit under 200 once, and it was like 181. And, we had a couple stream 2 days ago that I went 4 hours with nothing, $0. Then I went 7 hours. Then in the last 3 hours, we hit like 350. So it shows you just have to be persistent. You have to be, be a grinder. Can't overreact. And, you know that the fans are going to come through. And that's facts. That's facts. Let's see here. Ja is a modern. He is. I mean, that's why I brought it up, baby. That's why I brought it up. Zion is a combo of Sean Kemp and Charles Barkley. That's a good comparison, except that he doesn't have as many kids as Sean Kemp. Sean Kemp got like 16 fucking kids with 15 baby mamas. One of my good buddies, Swaggy P, he loves Sean Kemp. You know what I mean? But goddamn, I mean, if you got 16 fucking kids, 15 baby mamas, that's fucking insane, dude. You know what I mean? Put a goddamn condom on, brother. Come on, brother. Yeah, JJ does know. Well, he's real. I mean, that's why we like him, right? When you hear him talk, he's not a bitch. He's not someone that's being, played with the strings. He fucking says what's real and that's on his mind. He's not afraid to poke the bear if he feels that a topic deserves to be talked about. And that's why people like me or Grossi or certain people that are on YouTube or Twitch, because we're fucking real. We're not fake. And people are drawn to people that are real. Real recognizes real. And JJ, let's pull up a fucking photo of JJ. JJ's probably the realest motherfucker that they got on there. That's like maybe the only reason that they got any goddamn ratings on there as well. And then you get a lot of people that watch ESPN that probably don't even like him. They probably don't even like him at all. All right, let's get a nice fire photo of JJ Redick. I got a couple of ones that I can throw up based off team, but I'll do this one for now. And I know we got some donos on the Cash App too. Let's see here. JJ, the realest motherfucker. I mean, obviously, like with me too, like I told y'all, if I get super big, right? Instead of wanting to, talk to Michael Jordan or, The Rock or Stone Cold, the first person that I would want to meet out of anybody would be Action Bronson. I love Vice Channel. He seems like the realest motherfucker on planet Earth. You know, he's got homies from day one. You know, he can rap. He does the entrepreneur thing. He does the food thing. I just like real fucking people, and that's who I would want to meet first out of anybody. Would be him. Real recognizes real, baby. And this guy might be the realest motherfucker that they got, all right, on ESPN, and he is a fucking G. That's facts. Let's go. All right, I'm scrolling down here. Yeah, the dog shit fucking is just crazy. All right, that's facts. Michael, don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. Life is good, man. Life is good. All right. You know what I mean? And I've seen some of your posts and stuff. You got like some female like Twitch person that you follow and she like blocked you or whatever. I mean, you know, like I said, if you're going to, you know, get to a point where if you're like harassing, you know, people or maybe not on purpose, you know what I mean? You got this like girl fucking video game Twitch streamer, right? And if you end up, you know, blowing them up in the DMs or in the chat, sometimes you're going to get fucking blocked, bro. That's what happens. You know what I mean? I haven't had to block you on here. You know what I mean? But the thing is that you have to realize, you know, life is more than just YouTube and fucking hot Twitch streamers. Okay. You know what I mean? Like you got to be able to have the good, positive things in life. And if you find a room like this, we'll be able to uplift you. We'll be able to support you. You know what I mean? But like I said, you can't be so over the top, you know, with certain people, especially with the females, you know, on like Twitch and stuff like that, because sometimes you get guys that end up stalking these girls and they will get blocked. You know, people will get blocked or you'll get reported. So, you know, we love you. I appreciate you. And don't be doing that, man. You know what I mean? Everyone goes through the ups and the downs. You know what I mean? But if you ever need someone to talk to, you can always talk to me on here or on Twitter or on Instagram. And that's big facts. You know, I've gone through the ups and the downs. I've never been suicidal, but I've definitely gone through some tough shit where I've lost jobs, where I've been in bed for 3 weeks straight, where I didn't go to work, only went to go piss and shit and eat, and then go back to bed and go back to the Matrix world because I thought sleeping would be better in the dream world than then actually facing reality. So, you know, if you ever need anything, I'm here, brother. Okay? Let's get a big dono train going. Bang, bang. Made you say, go, Pack, go, baby. Go, Pack, go. Let me get you go, Pack, go. I got you, dude. I'll get you a Rogers on here as well. And sometimes people, you know, say that, you know, they want to off themselves for attention. Sometimes it's real, you know, and sometimes people don't realize it, that like maybe that they're not in a good mental headspace. You know what I mean? But what I do know is that, you know, anything that I can do to make things a little bit better, I'm going to do it. But also I'm going to give you the reality of things, you know, so if you are getting worked up over certain situations, you got to be able to understand that, you know, your actions and words might lead to the reactions from some of these other people. You know what I mean? Because I know how Twitch works and YouTube works with some of these people. You know, sometimes you get stalkers. Sometimes you get these people that, you know, they won't hesitate to block you. They don't know who you are. You know what I mean? Can't overreact. You know what I mean? Enjoy life, man. Life is short. You got plenty of time to, you know, to rest when we pass away. You know what I mean? Enjoy life. There's a lot to look forward to. There's a lot to look forward to, man. Even with COVID and all this bullshit that's going on, right? Life is not easy. Anyone that tells you life is easy is a fucking liar. Okay? All right? But if you ever need anybody or you need someone to talk to, you can hit me up, man. And I honestly mean that. I'm not a liar. You know what I mean? If someone needs help, I'm always here. Barefoot Mike, bang, 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 $5. Appreciate you. $23. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, I think we got some Cash App stuff going on here. Let's see what we got here. Let's check the Venmo. Let's check all the social medias here because you just never know sometimes. Let's see here. All right, looks like I got. Let me double check the Venmo. Sometimes shit just pops up. You know what I mean? All right, we got nothing in the Venmo. Let's check the Facebook real fast. Check all the other different social media things that we got going on in here. My buddy says ESPN Plus is terrible. I haven't been able to watch anything on here without constant buffering for live events. I wonder if my buddy's trying to watch Canelo. Hold on. All right, hold on. I got my friend. Is that ESPN Plus and all this other shit is just like fucked up. So hold on. So hold up, I'm streaming now, but good time as any for that first home run in his new home ballpark, T-Mobile Park. We can hear the crowd in anticipation, getting a little excited. Israeli's first pitch. Breaking ball, swung over the top. All right, hold on one sec, guys. Yeah, but anyone's got like ESPN Plus and stuff. Sometimes you just got to give tips, on certain things on how to like refresh things, or if there's something, another place where you can watch things with the fights and whatnot. So one sec, guys. And shout out to all the goats in the room. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very much. And like I said, if anyone is ever going through a tough time, you know what I mean, you can always, reach out to me. I mean, I don't have to know you personally, for me to be able to listen, and hopefully I can make things a little bit better for you guys. All 2 strikes. Julio leads off the bottom of the 7th. Deepest ball plays with authority. The ground balls left side are no gimmies because he is playing the role of Usain Bolt going up the first base line. 2-2. He busts out of the box all the time. You gotta love that hustle. Jared Kelly, he's on deck. Base hit. The center stole base in the 3rd and ground out. The second time up, that was in the 5th. 3-1 ball game. Brandon Loud, 2 solo home runs, the 3rd runner. It's under 3-2 payoff. All right, just help my friend out with the ESPN Plus situation and whatnot. All right, so it looks like we end up getting a Cash App here. Anonymous Cash App. Anonymous. Who is it? Is it Zuckerberg? Is it, you don't know who it could be. Could be. And then shout out to Odin's son, who actually sent me $15. I said I couldn't get it done last night. He sent me $15 before the stream started. So we can always add that to the total tonight as well, because he sent that to me. So shout out to my boy Odin's son. So if you want to end up adding that on here, I'll put it on here on the chat, and then when Sarah can add it up. So Odin's son with the 15er on the dono on the Cash App. All right, baby. $15. Bang, bang. And then looks like we got an Anano. Anonymous dono, 69. Might be from a porn star. We don't know what's going on. Is it from Zuckerberg? Is it from Bezos? Maybe someone that we don't know. Oh, baby. $69 dono. Let's go. Let's go. Bang, bang. Odin's son with the 15er. Anonymous dono with the 69er. Bang, bang, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. And shout out to the Dodgers for doing Dodger things. Mariners are having a tough time right now. We can't really get off the schneid of things right now. But, hey, see if I can find something Dodgers here. It's my dad's favorite team. Dodgers versus the Cubs. Fucking annihilated them. We had a doubleheader today. All right. Good luck. You ain't going to be able to beat us, baby. Let's see here. Dodgers, Cubs. And then let's see. May 7th. See if I can find some stuff from today or close from. Woo, shit. Let's go. Hold up here. Oh yeah. Let's see here. HLVO. HLVO. Let's go. Shout out to the goats, man. You never know when they're going to come through. But yeah, Mental Health Mondays. I'm so excited for that, man. Because like I said, I've gone through my own personal demons that I've had to battle. And I think a lot of people can relate to me because a lot of people maybe just see me as a streamer or a YouTube person and they can't relate maybe to some of these other people that are out there. They're just so, big and, they just can't really feel that they can, be a friend with this person or go have a beer with this person. They're just so out of reach. Like, you know what I mean? But I feel with me, I'm a little bit more in tune with the fans than maybe the average streamer. And the connection I have, I think, with the fans that turn into friends and family is a lot higher than most streamers on Twitch and YouTube. So that really means a lot to me, and I think that's why they support the hell out of me the way they do too. Real recognizes real. Ooh, baby. Throw up some Dodger love here. Hey, let's go. Bang, bang, baby. Clayton Kershaw, baby. And I know a lot of people have been going through the ups and the downs. And, the least I can do is just talk about my personal experiences and be positive. And we got a real positive, room. I mean, I think out of a lot of rooms, you get a lot of dickheads and a lot of trolls and a lot of people. And you're going to get that as you get bigger. But, we got mods and we got people to facilitate. And the bigger you get, the more trolls you're going to get. The people that are jealous or, they want to, just be an asshole about things. But I think we got one of the more positive groups here, with the Fanatic family. We're going to continue to grow. And not everyone's going to be great. You know what I mean? But if we can, try to be positive as possible and, and be uplifting more than being a hater. That's definitely what it's about. Like I've told people, over and over, the biggest flex in life, okay? The biggest flex in life is not how much money you have. It's not, how many cars you have or what kind of designer shades you have or clothes. The biggest flex in life, okay, is how many positive people how many people that you can turn into positive people in your lifetime. Like if you can make a positive influence on as many people as you can while you're living, that's really what it's about. And that's really my kind of life goal too, is, to be able to make as many chances and differences in people's lives. If I can make a difference in someone's life and make it more positive than when they were before they met me, that's really what it's about. And that's my life goal. Obviously I'm going to have a legacy with my voice and I'm going to have the channel and people on social media and all that. But if I can make a positive influence, in someone's life, that's more to me than any money amount or cards that I have or Michael Jordan rookie cards and this and that. If you really make a difference and genuinely care, and the more people that you can help, that's really what is going to show what kind of man you are when you're dead and gone. You know what I mean? And that's really my life goal, is to be able to, that's the biggest flex, to be able to show how many people that you could be there for, not just about the money and people just wasting money on dumbass things. Because I'll tell you what, if I end up having Zuckerberg money, Elon Musk money, Bezos money, I would definitely not have anyone be poor. I would make sure that, the homeless shit wouldn't be as much of a problem. Make sure that nobody's fucking hungry. You can buy a little shack, like those little like Walmart shacks, 10 by 10, have someone actually live in, something small, but at least it keeps them out of the rain. You know what I mean? I definitely would be doing a lot of that and taking care of people in food and shelter and drug problems and things like that, mental health problems. Sometimes people have so much money that if they actually just put it towards good use, it could make the world so much better. But, the rich keep getting richer. So it's up to people like me to be able to kind of get their piece of the pie and be able to make a difference. So Mental Health Mondays are coming, and I can't fucking wait, man. Woo! Dodgers, baby. Cubs, I like you too. That was my grandma's favorite team before she passed away. Obviously they were on WGN all the time back in the day. But today, Dodgers, if I can't get wins with my Mariners, I got to be able to find and get a win with the Dodgers, baby. I got to. Let's go. Love it. little Dodger love. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, but that's the biggest flex, man. The biggest flex is being able to make a difference in people's lives. And that's facts. Odin's son, make sure we put that on there. Thank you, Odin. Anonymous Dono, always doing anonymous things. 107, baby. Let's get to 200. Let's do it. Let's go. Matt Payton's telling you how to be a wide receiver or tight end. I love it. I'll give you all the tools, baby. Let's go. Yeah, the Avalanche look really hard to beat. That's facts. I mean, I'm not sure if anyone's going to be able to find a way to beat them. Big facts. I did. Yeah, sometimes, you know what I mean? Like everyone goes through the ups and downs. No one's going to understand what it's like to be, you know, a person that's going through pain or, you know, or they're going through something. But, you know, for someone like me that, you know, has gone through the ups and the downs, sometimes, you know, you just can't get yourself into a rut. You know what I mean? Because like if you're a pattern person like me, right, you either consistently like record, but once you get yourself in a rut, then I'm just like, I'm in bed and I'm like feeling sorry for myself. And then I start to like psych myself out. And then one day being in bed leads to 2 days. 2 days leads to 3 days. And then all of a sudden I'm just digging myself in the hole, harder to get out. But at some point, you got to stop feeling sorry for yourself. Find help, reach out, right? And or do things that make you happy. You know what I mean? With me, it's, you know, getting outside and spending time with my dog, maybe getting a pet, you know, like a cat or a dog. That definitely changed my life with Paisley. You know, if I didn't have Paisley, I mean, who knows maybe where I would be, you know, with that. But I'll tell you what, you know, from where I was before and then getting this in my life and, you know, being able to, you know, go outside and be a little bit more active and walking her. So I'm getting out there and just spending my time with her, and listening to music is big. I think if you listen to music every day, it definitely helps me. When I don't listen to music, I feel kind of off. And then also, it doesn't have to be for a long time, maybe like 20 minutes a day, you know, just get a little bit out there depending on if you drive or not and how old you are. And then also, you know, being able to watch things that make you happy. So whatever that is, you know, video games, if you like watching people do that or playing. For me, it's usually like Simpsons or King of the Hill. That's really what gets me going. So it's like, I want to be able to laugh. So I always make sure I give myself 30 minutes to about 2 to 4 hours every day. Usually try to watch an hour to 2 of King of the Hill and an hour to 2 of The Simpsons, even if it's an old episode on like FX. And I have it all on the DVR, or I can, you know, use Disney Plus or Hulu, or maybe regular show with Mordecai and Rigby. Just something that is, you know, going to make me laugh, that's going to put me in a positive mode. And I do that every day. So sometimes you got to be able to know yourself and know what makes you happy. And then once you write that shit down, put it on the fridge or, you know, near your computer or whatever, and you start to engage on those things that you know that make you happy. And if you don't do those things, then you start to fucking derail and go downhill. So you have to kind of know yourself and, you know, go through the things that you know that you like or you don't like. That's what helps me, to be honest. So like if I don't watch certain programs, you know, I kind of feel a little lost. You know what I mean? So I make sure and I make a point to always give myself that time every day. And then obviously spending time with Paisley and eating a little bit better. And you just got to find what makes you tick. You know what I mean? And even though life seems tough, which it is, it's not fucking easy. You know what I mean? But you got to be able to, you know, come to a place like this and maybe we can give you some words of encouragement, but you got to be positive. You can't be negative. You know what I mean? You can't just be like, fuck this, fuck that. That's not going to work. You got to have a positive mindset. If you have a negative mindset, you're never going to get fucking better, bro. You know what I mean? Nothing's going to fucking change. If you're like, fuck this, fuck that, that won't work. You know what I mean? You got to be positive. Positive brings out positivity. And, you know, it's like if you have negative energy, right, and that feeds off other people, or you're around people that are negative, then you're going to be fucking negative. Even if you're the most positive person, if you surround yourself around fucking negative people, it's going to bring you down. So, you know, the negative energy is real. Positive energy is real too. So I think a lot of people come here, you know what I mean, whether they're having a good day or bad day, but by the time the stream is over, you know, they're going to end up being good. You know what I mean? I can put a smile to their face, whether it be a photo or something that we're talking about. But positive energy is real. That's not some made up bullshit. You know what I mean? And I always try to make myself, surround myself around the positive energy, and you got to really find out what makes you tick. For me, King of the Hill, Simpsons, doing that, walking, listening to music, hanging out with my dog. Those are things that you might want to be able to look into and find out what works for you. You know what I mean? And like I said, people are in different modes. I don't know what it's like to be you. I'm not you. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Some people have had some traumatic shit that have happened in their lives. My life hasn't been that good either. I'll tell you what, when I was growing up, and this might be something that, you don't understand, okay, because I'm fucking positive as it is. But when I grew up, right, when I lived with my mom, and I love her, and I talked to her today, but she was so butthurt of the divorce with my dad and obviously the whole situation. She yelled at me, top of her lungs, for about 6 to 8 hours every day for about 15 years of my life. I shouldn't be alive right now. I could be in jail. I could be dead. I could be crazy. You know what I mean? Like, you have maybe someone yell at you, a mom or dad or a friend, and someone yells at you at the top of their lungs for like a minute. That shit is annoying. Okay. And you just want to get the fuck out of there. Imagine someone fucking yelling at you for 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day, every day for 15 years of your life. I guarantee you haven't gone through anything like that before. So you might think, oh, woe is me. My life fucking sucks. Well, dude, if anyone's life was in a fucking tough spot, it was me. You know what I mean? And it made me fucking an angry person because I had to listen to that shit all the time. I was one of those people that talk shit at school. I got in fights because of that shit at home. It made me a fucking crazy ass athlete where I wanted to be fucking overly aggressive, which was good for like football and basketball. People were afraid of me because I was fucking psychotic. You know what I mean? I was always like slapping the floor, and always just into it. I was very aggressive, and if I didn't have that home life, I probably wouldn't be that way. All right. But with all that shit that happened, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And even though there was a lot of hard feelings, with all the bullshit that happened as you get older, I knew it wasn't necessarily towards me. It was just the hurt that my mom had because my dad left. You know what I mean? And so sometimes you got to put yourself in other people's shoes and understand that, sometimes you don't understand what's going on until you get older and you mature, or if you can see things that are from another person's point of view. If you only are like this, and you have tunnel vision and you only see through your point of view, you're not going to understand. But if you can start thinking out of other people's point of view, it definitely can change things a little bit. And I definitely held a little bit of a grudge against my mom for a long time. You know what I mean? But I got to a point where, you have to kind of forgive and try to move on, and the relationship isn't fractured anymore. It's much better. But I'll tell you what, getting fucking yelled at, for 6, 7, 8 hours every day for years on end, definitely can make you mentally fucking crazy. And I've done like phone sales and sales in general. So when someone tells me fuck you, or if they say something to me, I just rolls off my fucking shoulders, dude, because I've heard everything. You know what I mean? I've had to kind of zone things out. I fucking had to go to a friend's house, and then my mom would call the cops and say I ran away. And even though I didn't, I called my dad. I'm like, hey, I'm going to Dustin's house. Fucking that home is nuts right now. I can't stay there. You know what I mean? But and my mom didn't drink and do drugs or do anything, smoke cigarettes to relay and kind of ease off of the tension and the aggression and the sadness. So she pretty much just yelled at me. You know what I mean? She didn't, do anything to relieve the stress. Her relieving the stress was just yelling at the fucking top of her lungs at me, saying how much of a piece of shit my dad was, or how mad at me that you're just like your father. You know what I mean? So that's something that I can tell you right there, and you're not going to really get something like that from another fucking YouTuber. I'll tell you that right now. And that's actually real shit that happened in my life. And I started hanging around people that were boosting cars and stealing shit, hanging around the wrong fucking people. Then my dad fucking decided to have me live with him, and got my life turned around. So no matter how bad things are, there's always someone out there that has something a little bit worse. You know what I mean? It just, you just got to keep things in perspective and not overreact, and, ask for help. And try to make things, better the best that you can. That's the best advice I can give you. That's facts. Cleverbot does not like NWSF. Yeah. Cleverbot. The porn bots. Mental Health Mondays, Taco Tuesdays, Wednesday workout, Throwback Thursdays, Friday fun lessons with Matt Payton. Let's go. Yeah, but this is a good support group. Like I said, if I wasn't doing YouTube with sports, I probably would be doing, something as far as like a counselor or, a therapist, kind of like a doctoro, type of thing. Because I really do vibe with a lot of different people. Doesn't matter the age or the race. If you know me and we vibe, it's just a matter of, putting yourself in other people's shoes. And I think a lot of people can't do that. So that's facts. So not to get all super deep, but you know what? When someone is having issues, sometimes people do it for attention, and it's not really how they feel, but sometimes people are hurting. and people are, not doing too well. So, you know what I mean? If you ever need anything, like I said, I'm here, and that counts for Michael or anybody. That's facts. But I think that's really what separates me. I could always do the video game thing. I could be like Ryan's toy review and open up toys at 40 and play with them. I know people would watch that because my collectibles are insane. You know what I mean? But obviously, like the whole Dr. O type thing and being able to relate to people. I mean, it's probably going to get to that point at some point on the channel. People are going to donate. They're going to have a question or some fucked up thing that's happening in their life, and I'll go and I'll answer it the best way that I can. And usually listening is the best part. If you have people that have problems, that you have friends, don't tell them what to fucking do. Just listen. That's the number one mistake that most people make, is they always want to give their opinion on what's, wrong, and you need to do it this way. They already know that their life is fucked up and they have a problem. All they want to do is vent, and you just need to listen and shut the fuck up. So if you can find a way to shut the fuck up and just listen and give eye contact, that's going to go a lot further than you saying, well, you should do it like this. They already know that, right? They don't need to hear it, from someone else at that point, even if they know they fucked up. Just being quiet and just listening, giving eye contact, that goes definitely a long ways. That's facts. Yeah, come on, Sarah. Of course I know they're getting killed, but I got Canelo coming up here, so maybe that'll make me a little bit happier. See, life lessons with O-Dog, okay? You know what I mean? You're going to get a lot of YouTube channels out there, a lot of channels that will cover a lot of things, but I think with this channel, you're going to get more, in a spectrum of things, NFL, college football, NBA, MLB, boxing, UFC, AEW, WWE. We'll get movies, sports, life, whatever's going on. And so we pretty much can talk about anything at any given time. And Sarah's like, the Mariners are getting killed. Yeah, I know. But at least they haven't been able to find a combination now to be able to get the hits and the homers and the pitching. But hopefully tomorrow, with the debut of my boy, hopefully he can, do something special for me. George Kirby getting called up. 8-1. See, this is what happens. You know what I mean? I get distracted, but for a good reason, right? Talk about life, trying to help people out. And then all of a sudden the Mariners are like, well, Orion's not paying attention to us. Fuck him. Now we're down to 8-1. That's quite okay, though. I'd rather help someone out and give my 2 cents. Okay. And then we can always get back to this. So, and that shit is important, though. Like I said, mental health is fucking really important. I've had 2 people, my friends, die of suicide in the last 6 years. Not fun, not fun to be able to go through that, because not only does it affect, the individual, all the people that are around them as well. So that's facts. That's facts, baby. Hey, the Yankees have been on fire, bro. Fucking dude, Judge, and then you guys got what? You guys got fucking Rizzo from the Cubs. That's not even fair, dude. But you guys are just tearing it up, dude. Shout out to the Yankees, man, doing big things. I see you, man. I try to follow as much as I can. I'm not a Yankee guy, okay, but I can respect them. All right. I'll throw an Aaron Judge up for you, though. I do like Aaron Judge a lot. Giancarlo Stanton's pretty fucking fire, too. But Aaron Judge is definitely, if I had to choose one Yankee that I really like, it's definitely him. I mean, that power that motherfucker's got, wow. And he's a cool cat. Obviously, away from the baseball thing, or, with the fans, like when he ended up having that Blue Jays dad that gave the ball to the little kid, and then he ended up getting a George Springer autographed jersey, but then they both got to meet Aaron Judge after, which was incredible for the kid. And he got to meet him too, even if he doesn't give a shit about Aaron Judge. But I thought that was very cool. Like, some athletes don't do that. Another good one is Mike Trout. Mike Trout always makes time for the kids and the fans, and I love that. Angel legend, the Mickey Mantle of our generation, Mike Trout. There you go. Little NWSF love for my boy Daddy Dennis. He loved Ken Griffey Jr. at one point, but then got salty after he went to the Reds, and a lot of people gave up on the Mariners. I get it, right? But yeah, Yankees got a great history, man. And this guy's a fucking stud. A fucking stud. Oh, it's my boy DJ, all the way from Australia with the fucking bandana. My boy. So my man with a big energy. Happy birthday for the other day, brother. It's okay, man. Hey, it's all good. I know you're grinding. I'm strong, baby. I'm strong, baby. I love you. I appreciate you, man. You're always showing so much love and support. I'm grinding now. I'm doing like 4 to 8 hour streams. I'm full-time now. So it makes me feel good to have people like you, regardless if I get people from Scotland or Australia, anywhere that they're out, they're showing the love. It means a lot, brother. And you're always so positive, too. DJ, I appreciate you very, very much, brother. Appreciate you very, very much. My brother, DJ. So I threw my cap down. They traded. Kenny never look back. Yeah. Always something to live for, Michael. Always something to live for, brother. That's facts, even though it doesn't seem like it. How old are you, Michael? Under 20? You're under 20 years old, aren't you? If I had to take a guess on how old you are, I would say under 20. Let me know if I'm right or not. But I would assume that you are. Maybe I'm wrong, but I would assume you're 20 or under. Maybe in that 10 to 16 range, somewhere in there. But maybe you are older. I don't know. But I just have a feeling that you're 20 or under. That's what it kind of feels to me. Shout out to the GOATs. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Never a dull moment on NWSF stream fucking ever. All right, let me message my bro that was having problems. Fucking Mariners. All right, Canelo. All right, we got Mariners. Let's see what else. I've got the Dallas Stars and the Flames, Angels and Nats. I'm trying to see if there's anything else worth watching. Is there anything else worth watching at the moment? Let's take a look at the Angels. Let's see what's going on with Angels and the. What's the score here? Some guy's wearing a cowboy hat and he's celebrating. I don't know who the fuck that is, but he must have just hit a home run or something. He's in the dugout. All right, what's the score? 7-3 Nats. Okay. Shout out to the GOATs. Love you. Appreciate you. Time to drink some beer. My beer is getting warm. I believe you'd be surprised to see that you've been mine. Walk a mile in my shoes. Killed it. Walk a mile in my shoes. Ah. That beer's done. Woo! Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, it went really downhill after, right? Yeah, that's crazy. But that happens, though, sometimes in sports. But, I mean, if we had a little bit more consistency, you know what I mean? 95 Mariners, obviously that was big. You know, with the slide and Yankees and that, like what that. I mean, they've had some moments. 2001, 8-1. Come on, Mariners. Let's go, baby. All right, so we got Mariners, we got Angels, Canelo 57-1. Let's go. That was my first beer of the day, actually. That's the first beer, dude. I never get myself too out of it ever. I mean, I never get so lit where I just don't know what the fuck's going on. And I still got gummies here too. These are fucking 100 milligram. Okay, 100 milligram. Where it says 10 milligrams per one, which is like 2 of my old ones. So if I take that, you know, your boy will be feeling really good. Okay. Let's put some Yogi Berra on the screen. Great name, dude. One of the best catchers of all time. Canelo Alvarez. Oh, baby. I'm going to get you a HD black and white if I can find it. Okay. So that's what I do, man. Love old school history. That's why I read so much. That's reading is a lost art. I think people don't fucking read anymore. Like I'm always reading, man. Always trying to read, always trying to, learn about something new. Always at least something new, on Discovery Channel, History Channel, National Geographic, whatever it is. All right. All right, so we got the fight on the T-Vizzle and the baseball. All right, let's go. Let's go. Rounds 1 through 12, baby. Okay. Let's go. Okay, let's see here. Getty, 5-2-2. Woo, baby. Come on, Canelo. Bivol. Like, who really thinks that Bivol is going to fucking beat Canelo? Really? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, if Canelo loses, that'll be a big upset. All right, hold up here. I got a Yogi Berra here for you. All right, Getty. What do we got? Getty, 5-2-2. Let's go. Minus 500 draw. There's a lot of money on the draw. Ready? Ooh, shit, bro. Let's go, dude. I love when I have someone that's a little bit older, like Daddy Dennis. You know what I mean? Because even though I'm 40, you know what I mean? I know people that are 45, 50, 60, 70. And like the vibe that you get with an older sport fan compared to a younger one is completely different. I mean, we've seen that. We've done that. We've done that. We've seen that. And some of the younger kids have no idea what sports is all about. All right, from back in the day, depending on if you grew up in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, or 90s, like myself. Fucking great, dude. The fucking great dog. You feel me? 22. Okay. Well, 20. I was around that close. So I knew that you weren't 30 or 40, but you're about to turn 22. Okay. Well, keep it moving, man. Keep it moving because I want to be able to talk to you when you're 23, 24, 25, my brother. Wearing a Yankee hat around Seattle. Yeah. Definitely the rivalry. Well, if you wear Yankee shit anywhere, I mean, the only way, unless you wear Yankee shit in Boston, then you might get beat up or people try to beat you up. Or if you wear Boston in New York, yeah, you'll definitely try to get, definitely a little bit of a drama. Yeah, Mariano Rivera was great. Oh, yeah. Randy Johnson blew up the bird. See if I can find a photo. But I've seen it come up on my Twitter feed a lot. Come on, Canelo. All right, end of round 1. Ooh, a little uppercut there at the very end there. That was, wow. This is when he was on the Diamondbacks, I believe. Max Rez, 44. This is going to be grainy because it's based off like, the film or whatever, but you get the idea. Let's go, Canelo. Yeah. Boom! Fastball. Bird exploded. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anything crazier than that. Oh, here's the bird after. I don't know if anyone's seen this photo. Come on, Canelo. Jeff Kent. Jeff Kent with the bird. Have you seen this? Hold up. You always see something crazy and new here. with the NWSF, baby. Best fans on planet Earth, you guys. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing that to me. This is the bird after the feathers, and it was destroyed, right? Look at this. Jeez. Dead dog. Dead bird. I don't think I've ever seen that photo either. All right. PIMLB. Let's go. Never a dull moment with the NWSF, baby. I appreciate that, man. Like I said, I feel I can be one of those advocates too. You know what I mean? Like I don't understand everyone's struggles and everyone's that goes through the good and the bad. But what I can do is give you my real life experiences, not sugarcoat anything, and let you know that, we do got a good group here. Of course I know sports in and out, you know what I mean? Compared to anyone that's on YouTube or Twitch, like I can go one-on-one with anyone. You can put me on Skip and Shannon tomorrow and I can fucking be the MJF and on the mic and fucking roast them. You know what I mean? I could go head to head and toe to toe with McAfee or Good Morning Football or anyone. But like I said, I think I'm more proud of just, being the human that I am, based on how I grew up, from my dad and, how he brought me up and whatnot. So it's facts. But hey, you know what I mean? That's why we're here. I think it's a positive place. You just got to find the joys in life, whether it be sports or wrestling or cartoons or a YouTube channel that you really enjoy. And you know what I mean? Anything that I can do to make things a little bit better, that's what I'm here for. God, I love it, dude. I love it. You just bring up something and I can bring up what I need to bring up, baby. Good old baseball shit, man. Little Giannis. Little Canelo. Let's go. You ain't going to find photos like this anywhere else, baby. Woo-hoo! It's a visual fucking experience. It's not just a fucking stream. It's a fucking experience, baby. I think this is coming up on round 3? Bivol, Canelo versus Bivol. Dimitri Bivol. Sporting News. Round 3. Yeah, Bivol got a little power. If anyone wants to watch this fight, if you follow me on Instagram or Twitter, send me a message. Woo-hoo! Yeah, John Clayton was one of my favorites, dude. Like some people thought he was just like nerdy dude or whatever, but he was one of the most intelligent, minds in the sport world ever. Like very sad that he's not there. Jameis Ameza in the building. What to do, man? Watching the Canelo fight, watching baseball. My Mariners getting their ass kicked. 8-1. Fuck my life, right? But I got George Kirby. He got called up from AAA, baby. All right, we're gonna be able to see him tomorrow on Mother's Day. Yeah, baby, George Kirby. Okay, but your boys here. We're watching a little bit of this Canelo, and we're talking baseball. You missed it, man. You're going a little Kershaw love. All right, beating the Cubs. Then we got my boy Daddy Dennis, a big Yankees fan. That I brought up a guy that I like, Aaron Judge. Yeah, Yogi. Okay. Then we talked about Randy Johnson blowing up the bird. Jameson's a big baseball guy too, so it's cool. Gang. Man, life is good. I'm so blessed, man, to be able to, just to be able to hang out and just be able to spend time with you guys. All right, I got to go to get another beer because the beer that I have now, I got 1 minute left. I'm gonna wait till the round ends, and then I'm gonna go grab another beer because this one's starting to get a little warm. Come on, baby. Don't do that to me. Come on, baby. All right, Mariners are down 8-1. God, Jesus. Matt, you can talk about whatever you want on the stream, brother. You can do whatever you want, brother. Yeah, everyone goes through the ups and the downs, man. You just gotta find a purpose in life. You know what I mean? Maybe having an animal or something like that. NFL lowlights. Michael, do you guys own pets? You guys have like dogs or cats or like a pet that you're close to? I'll tell you what, getting a dog definitely costs money, and it's not an easy responsibility. But getting a dog or a puppy definitely goes a long ways. All right, I'm gonna go get another beer. I'll be right back, and I will leave you with my friend Joe Dirt, aka Joe Dirte. Canelo wanted to be challenged, Daniel. He wanted to face the best of the best. He's got a challenge tonight, doesn't he? All right, let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, round 4. I know. I did see that, dude. I did see that. What about you, though? You don't have one? What about you, though? How, what I mean? I don't know if you're old enough to end up getting a dog or something like that, but it definitely helps. It definitely helps when you have one, man. I'll tell you that. Come on, baby. Don't be doing this to me. Come on now. Bevo. Oh, come on now. If anyone objects to this marriage, speak now or forever hold your peace. No, Kevin, no, not today. Come on, baby. What you need? Liberty, 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 liberty. Swag. 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 I need to get some new shoes. And probably going to get some soon. And it'll probably be these Vapor Maxes, baby. Just don't know what color I'll get. If I get white, gray, or black. Which boy needs some new shoes? Those look fresh. Barefoot Mike, appreciate you. Bang, baby. Seriously, yeah. Getting one makes everything so much better. You have no idea, man. Like, I'm 40, bro, and like, you know, I had a dog growing up, a Samoyed, that would like pull me in a sled, but I haven't had like a dog on my own in a while, so. All right, come on, baby. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah. 112 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Cheers to everybody, man. All right, we got Tampa Bay beating the brakes off the Mariners 8-1. Fuck, man, hard to watch when you just love a team so much and they just keep getting freaking ripped up. Is the hockey game good? Yeah, maybe I should switch it over. All right, should I go to the hockey? Little lag on this fucking 3-2. All right, got the hockey going on. Little lag with this fucking fight, dude. Come on, hockey. Come on, baseball. Come on, boxing. Yeah, absolutely, man. And that's why I share shit on this channel. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't have to fucking talk about my fucking real life and shit that I've been with, but you know, ultimately it's up to you to be able to make those decisions, man. Everyone's got something, to look forward to, even though it doesn't maybe seem like that at the moment. That's facts. Ooh, Canelo getting a little bit more aggressive in round 5. Yeah, you want to be around for NWSF to blow up, right? That's big facts, baby. Yeah, I can't wait for Saints Bucks, man. Next season's gonna be wild. We ready, man. We ready. Yeah, but I finished this earlier this afternoon. Watched a few episodes last night and finished it this morning afternoon. And yeah, fire. So good. Great fucking show. Great fucking show. Determination powers us, even when the odds are stacked against us. We overcome obstacles. All right, round 5. All right, seems Dawson. Looks like the connection here is a little bit better now. There was a point where for round 1, round 2, and round 3 were good. Then round 4 and 5 were kind of But now it looks like it's a little bit more steady. Yeah, I'm watching it now. Brett Hull. Yes. Brett Hull. That was one of the guys I used to love watching for the Stars back when I was a kid. Brett Hull. I know, or St. Louis Blues. Was he on the St. Louis Blues? think it was on the St. Louis Blues is where I watched him. But yeah, Dallas. Brett Hull. That's a funny meme. All right, 117 in donos. Let's get to 200. What do we need? We're 20, 80, 83 away. We can definitely get that. 83 away, baby. Jameson Mesa, bang, bang. Thank you, dude. $5 holla. Barefoot Mike, bang, bang, $5. Jameson Mesa, my boy. Barefoot, my boy. Appreciate you. Jameson Mesa. Bang, bang. Little Treylon Burks. FNCB. Never take your eye off the puck, yo. Never. To put him in the sleeper. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, like I said, you just got to be able to find me time. If you don't know how to prioritize your life, you know what I mean? It's going to be one of those things. And like, sometimes you get yourself into a rut, you know what I mean? I'm a pattern guy. Like I'm a guy that's, a person of patterns. And it's like, if I do something and I keep up with it, then I'm going to be in a good, kind of pattern and a good mode. I'm a man of repetition and patterns, you know what I mean? But if I put myself in a position and I, do one thing and and then I kind of, repeat that pattern. And sometimes you can have a bad pattern. Like I said, like when I had that 3-week period, you know what I mean? Where I felt, sad about myself and, you know what I mean? And sometimes it just comes out of nowhere. You don't know why, but if you put yourself in the best position to, be as positive as possible, which is sometimes impossible. But like I said, my dog made a big difference. Have something more important than me. And then, getting walks and music, that really helps me a lot, as well as getting cartoons every day in my system. So you just got to be able to analyze yourself and, know what makes you happy. You know what I mean? Instead of just like not trying to find the answer or trying to make things better. So, and being around positive people definitely helps too. Like a lot of us here. Gang, gang. Yep. Yeah, of course, people would be upset, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, people, think that like, this is going to be the easy way out or whatever, but it affects not just yourself because you're not here anymore. If that happened, but everyone else, Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but like I said, everyone's journey is different. That's facts. Everyone's journey is different. It's funny. I bought a cheesecake, kind of like a compilation, of multiple cheesecakes, and a girlfriend got in it. She's like, "Oh, I ate all these." She probably ate all the strawberry one, but it's all good. Dallas 3, Calgary 2. See this Canelo fight. Ooh, shit. B-Ball with some fucking nice jabs. Ooh. B-Ball on the offensive. Wow. All right. Come on, baby. Come on, Canelo. All right. What are we at now? Round 7 of 12. Yeah. Bivol is actually showing some aggressiveness here. Dimitri Bivol. Sherman. The Shermanator. That's a good thing. Let's check. Nope, nothing in there at the moment besides what we already got. But I imagine we'll get a little bit more before I end the stream. Come on, Canelo. All right, now Canelo's getting a little bit more aggressive. Oh, come on. Jeez. That was loud. Come on, baby. Yeah, definitely. He's always fun to watch, for sure. I don't watch a whole lot of boxing or UFC anymore, just occasionally. Ooh, they're throwing hands now. No one's got knocked out yet, though. Or we got 275. Oh, shit. Canelo on the ropes. Woo-hoo-hoo. Canelo. Had an amazing test drive at the dealer and made this purchase. Yeah. Money Mayweather, man. Yeah. Yeah, as you get older, though, you'll realize that people aren't as important as you think when you're in school. Because like when you're in school, you think all this shit is important, but you'll find as you get older, the opinions of other people towards you doesn't fucking matter. You know what I mean? But sometimes when you're young, you don't realize that. But as you get older, people's opinions towards you shouldn't matter at all. It's better to have a handful of friends rather than a bunch that are fake. You know what I mean? Oh, I bet. B-Ball is winning the fight so far, 68-65, based off one of Chris Mannix's scorecard. 10-9, 10-9, 10-10-10, and then Canelo 9-10, 9-10, 9-9-9. So looks like B-Ball's up by 3, and there's only 4 rounds left. B-Ball's been a little bit more aggressive. That's kind of surprising. All right, we got the Dallas up 3-2 on Calgary in the NHL. Oh, shit. Woo! Bevo's getting aggressive. He's got Canelo on the ropes. Shit. Woo-hoo-hoo! The Russian is bullying Canelo. This is crazy. Ooh, shit. Yeah, there is no back down right now with Bivol. Like, the only way that Canelo is going to win this fight with 4 rounds if he knocks him down. And I don't know if that's going to happen. I mean, you can get hit on the chin and then, you know, you can get it. But Bivol has got Canelo on the ropes. Last like couple rounds. Minute 10 left in round 8. So we got 12-round fight. Canelo Alvarez versus Dimitri Bivol. And Bivol is aggressive. And he's got a little height on Canelo, too. Oh, shit. Got him on the ropes again. His little combos are connecting. Last 3 rounds have been won by Bivol. He's up. Wow. Wow. Canelo's like, I wish I was fighting this guy. Joey in the building. What to do? Oh, Canelo went down to a knee. Canelo might lose this fight. How's it going, Joey? I'm just watching Canelo fight, and I got hockey on, baseball, a little bit of everything. How are you doing, bro? Yeah, we're just chilling, man. We're just chilling. Little Vikings love for you. School. Yeah, but we watched a little bit of basketball a little earlier. Obviously, Steph versus Ja. Obviously, Steph with a big blowout. Talked about my boy George Kirby getting called up tomorrow on Mother's Day. So Brash is going down, and this is big for Mariner fans. We'll see what he does. And then, we had a CD fan come in. A little love for Jonathan Taylor, and a little Reggie White love. Little Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. Little Giannis love going against the Bucks. Little Dodger love with my boy. And, me and Daddy Dennis talking about Yankees and obviously some old school stuff. And when Randy blew up the bird. And now we're watching, I'm watching Canelo Alvarez versus Dimitri Bivol. And Bivol, surprisingly, has been beating Canelo's ass. Like, you don't really see Canelo lose too many fights or really get dominated too often. I'm not a boxing pro by any means, Tyson Fury, right? But I try to watch as much UFC and boxing as I can. And, Bivol is not intimidated, but he's also taller, too. He's got at least 2 or 3 inches on height and reach on Canelo, it looks like. Now it's round 9, and I think Bivol has won the last 3 or 4. The only way Canelo is winning this fight is if he knocks out or knocks down Bivol. But Bivol looks like his stamina is good. His footwork is good. If anyone is on the ropes, it's Canelo. Wild. What's going on, Joey? How are you, brother? Yeah, Bivol is still crowding Canelo into the ropes, dude, and he can't. I'm not saying he can't defend himself, but he's starting to get kind of rocked. I mean, it's not like Canelo's going to quit, but Bivol is definitely on the offensive. Love letters to Jerry. All right, now Canelo's got Bivol against the ropes a little bit. Ooh, uppercut by Canelo. Come on, baby. Come on. You got to start getting aggressive, Canelo. Come on now. Come on. A lot of people got money on this fight, too. They're like, oh, fuck. They're not even cheering for Canelo. They're just like, fuck it. They're like, I don't want to lose my goddamn bet. I'm losing money here. I'm losing money here. Damn, Tyson Fury. Bah! All right, 30 seconds left, 20 seconds left, round 9. Now, this has been dominated by, I mean, look at Bivol, though. He's got the height, man. At first, I thought he was kind of Asian. I was like, dude, are you Asian? Kind of look like my brother. He's Russian, I believe. Dmitry. You don't look like a Dmitry. All right, it's over. Round 9, 2 rounds to go. Yeah, Dmitry looked confident, man. Got a little bit of bruising underneath his eyes, but he looks good, dude. Okay. My goodness. Wow-wee. All right, 3-2. Dallas up on Calgary. Third period, minute 29 left. Let's see if empty net for Calgary. They're doing whatever they can to try to find a way to tie this and go to OT. OT, OT. OT, OT. How's your day, Joey? Everything going good for you today? Yeah. Empty net for Calgary. Dallas crowd is litty, man. They're loud. All right, 40 seconds left there. We got 3 rounds left in this Canelo fight. Yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, boy, I just ran into his own. Oh, ran into his own fucking player. Calgary just fucking, their two teammates just fucking slammed into each other with an empty net. 15.9. Dallas tried to just flick of the wrist, but it was not enough. Wide left. Dude, that's awesome. B-Ball's landed 21% compared to 16. Out of the zone. Five, four, three, two, one. And he scores right at the end. 4-2 Dallas. Wow. My goodness. Sports is so fun, dude. Jim Beam, nice. Nice. Yeah, unemployment ain't going to cut it sometimes. That's facts. Yeah, Joey was in the room after we were at 0 at 4 hours. Then we finished at like 3:25 to 3:50 in the last 3 hours. You just never know, man, with the goats. Sometimes the goats will be in there early. You know, we've hit, 500 in an hour and 45 minutes. And then there's been times where you just have to wait for the goats to be goats and come in. Yeah, what a game. That was awesome. All right, round 10, 25 seconds left. Bivol definitely dominating. Ooh, the Dark Knight is on after this. Ooh, I love the Dark Knight and what is it? Is it the Dark Knight Returns? Is that the second one? Is that what it's called? All I know is I like both the Dark Knight Batman movies with Christian Bale. That's my favorite with Heath Ledger. Is that what the second one is called? The Dark Knight and the Dark Knight Returns. Is that what it is? I have not watched the new Batman, but I do want to watch it though. My buddy watched it and said it's a little long. It's like 3 hours. Some parts could have been, a little bit shorter. But I finally finished Ozark the last 7 episodes, and it was fire. Watched about 3 last night and 4 this morning. So with the girlfriend, so it was good. All right, let's see what we got here. College football, Florida State, Mariner game again. Arizona State and UCLA, USFL. NFL football. Ooh, what's on NFL football? We got Cowboys and Vikings. They already showed that a couple days ago. And then the Patriots and the Texans. Well, I guess I'm going to watch that at some point. Boom, boom, boom. The boom shakalaka. The Dark Knight Rises. Yeah, that Returns rises. I should have known that. It's not like I'm fucking high on gummies or drunk or anything. I just couldn't think of it. Jaw. Yeah, what's the injury? How bad is it? Round 11 of 12. Canelo has been getting dominated. All right, man. I love you, brother. Like I said, if you need anything, you can hit me up on on Instagram or Twitter if you choose to. But I look forward to seeing you back in the room. All right. Love you, brother. You like this take? It's a little bit different take. That's what I heard. All right, man. If you guys are both taking off, no problem. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Come back soon, please. Come hang out with your boy. Okay? Come hang out with your boy. All right, round 11 of 12. And I got the Vikings and the Cowboys on, which is going to switch over to another game. That's always tough when you have people in the room that are hurting and struggling. I went over a personal story of how like my life was kind of fucked up. You know what I mean? And I tried to make some strides. Oh, Canelo is picking up Bivol. What's he doing? Well, he picked him up and was like carrying him around, like almost like wrestling style. That was weird. But you know what I mean? I would just try to give my insight and be real. And anyone that is like suicidal or anyone that has issues with what's going on, I mean, that's real shit. And we're going to be doing mental health Mondays because I think mental health is really important. And like I said, we're still going to be talking about sports and wrestling and music and food, but it'll just give an opportunity if people are struggling and they want to be able to talk or send me a personal message or talk about the stuff on the Monday. They definitely can do that, but I think that'll help. You know what I mean? I was thinking about that, just through my personal experiences. A lot of the people in the room, Sarah and Holly Hundo, and a lot of us have gone through the ups and the downs. It sounds like NFL lowlights and Michael and a lot of people. So we have not talked about that yet, but I didn't see the end, but I did hear that the huge long shot won in the Derby. Yeah, stay strong, lowlights. Stay strong, Michael. We love you, man. Super good. 30 for the movie. That's a no-go for your boy. Yeah, I always try to be kind too, man. You know what I mean? Like, I just try to be real, and it's a kind of a blessing that I got the radio podcast voice, and I love sports, and people can connect with me. I think more than other YouTubers. You know what I mean? Just based on who I am and just my personal experiences and my love for sports and just everything in general. And I think it's you can kind of connect with me. I think with the connection and the vibe a little bit easier than other YouTubers and other Twitch streamers. So it's not all about money and views and subs. Of course, that shit fucking matters, but it's not as important as people think. All right, here we go. Round 12 of 12. Canelo has been dominated. Nice catch by Adam Thielen right there. And I saw a thing they were talking about the best number twos in football. I saw that. And they got, you got Thielen and you got Tyler Lockett and Godwin and Mike Williams. Godwin is the best. I mean, that's hands down. I mean, if you had Godwin on your team, but anyone that has Thielen or, Mike Williams, I mean, you could say Mike Williams is pretty good, but Thielen's better. Tyler Lockett or Thielen, that's really the argument. Like, who's better? I mean, they're both are equally good. I think Godwin's better than those two, but Thielen and Tyler Lockett, I mean, I think most people would probably go Godwin, Thielen, and then Tyler Lockett. But Tyler Lockett is very underrated. You know what I mean? Like, I think that people sleep on him a lot, just like Hunter Renfrow and DJ Moore. But Hunter Renfrow, it's funny. Remember I was talking about Hunter Renfrow being like the most underrated? Now all these motherfuckers on TV are talking about it. Like, I saw 3 different programs, Nate Burleson and all these other fucking people on Good Morning Football. I'm like, come on, bro. Make up your own ideas. Come on, man. Hey, Sports Fanatics fam is real, dude. And there'll be more people over time. I mean, some people, when they see a room and it's got not a lot of people in it, they just bounce. But the real ones, it doesn't matter. We could have one person in the room, or we could have, 20 or 40 or 50, depending on what time of season it is, NFL season or not. That doesn't really bother me. It's all about quality over quantity. And of course, you would love to get to a point where we have 20 in the room consistently, 30, 40, 50, 100, 1,000. We'll get there. You know what I mean? But it's better to have 20 people or less, and they're all awesome people, and it's like, all quality people, then have 200 trolls or young kids or people that are just being assholes. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, look at me, I got 200 people in the room, but if all of them are dickheads, it's like, what's the point? You know what I mean? And there's a lot of people that have lots of people in their rooms, but it might not be necessarily the right people. And I would rather have, good quality people that are uplifting and that are real and people that I enjoy talking to. So no, but I appreciate that. Yeah, and people in the room, that's what's crazy. Once you start getting more and more people that come through and you'll start recognizing the names and the faces, everyone is really like caring and give the shirt off your back. And you know what I mean? And that's why I give back to a lot of the fans that donate heavy to me. You know what I mean? A lot of us have a lot in common, wrestling or football, sports, just the type of people that we are. And that's definitely, important to me. Canelo, it's almost over. Bivol. Yeah, Bivol won. Damn. I can't believe Bivol won. I mean, it's not over, but Bivol definitely won that fight. If it ends up being a draw, it's fucking rigged. And they always talk about NFL being rigged, and they always talk about sports being rigged. If this ends up a fucking draw, this is fucking rigged. God, that's awesome, dude. I mean, I feel bad for Canelo because he probably didn't think that this was going to happen, but my goodness. Yeah, I think Bivol lost like the first 3, maybe 4 rounds, but then after that, won like almost all of them after that. Wow. Scorecard's going to be interesting. 117 to 111. That's Chris Mannix scorecard. 10 9, 10 9, 10 10 10 10 9 10 10 10. Last 3 rounds won by Bivol. Canelo 9 10 9 10 9 9 9 9 10 9 9 9. Yeah, this shouldn't even be close. So this should be easily Bivol. Canelo's like, fuck, but I don't think, was this for a belt? Does anyone know if this was for a belt or anything? I don't know if it was, but B-Ball, I see you, dude. Jesus, man. He had the height, and that was kind of concerning. And then he just he was aggressive the whole way through. So, yeah, but we appreciate you, and it's always awesome, you know. Canelo thinks he won. Hell no, Canelo didn't win. You crazy? Oh my gosh, this is gonna be wild to see this. If this you want to really talk about rigged shit. All right, we got Cowboys Vikings still on. This was that matchup that was on when we were late night, Joey. Oh, Amari Cooper bobbles and catches it. First down, Cowboys. I did. What a biatch, dude. You know what I mean? Always talking shit and always trying to bring people down. You know what I mean? He's like, oh, he's a pussy. He don't even really want it and everything. I'm like, man. I mean, like I said, I know Antonio Brown is like, you're linked with Kanye and a bunch of other crazy people that probably need to be on meds. And like I said, if I didn't have Antonio Brown, I wouldn't have won the Super Bowl. That really helped with Brady and Gronk. But gosh, dude, these guys need to be on meds, and there's nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? But God, talk about just crazy, dude. Maybe for the time being, we'll see. Yeah, but I'll take it if we get to a point where we got 20 in the room, 50 in the room. That'll be exciting for me. A lot of these people that they have 100 or 1,000 or 10,000. I don't know what that's like. I mean, when I've been rated, I've had as many as like 350 in the room, and that was a cool feeling. You know what I mean? But like I said, it's all about people that support you, that aren't just there for a couple of seconds and then dip. You want to have people that are there for you, consistently. And I think that's really what shows the greatness of this channel, that you can have less than 20, sometimes less than 10, and we can still make as much donos as a channel that has someone that has 100 to 1,000 people consistently in the room. You know what I mean? Because I've had people that have popped into Sports Fury and some of these other, streamers that do something similar to me as well, as far as sports wise. And they're like, dude, you make more donos than them. And they got like, 1,500 people in the room. I got 7, you know what I mean? So it shows you like, yeah, you might have more people in the room, but they're not supporting the same way. You know what I mean? You might get $1 dono here, $5 here, but you get people here that drop 100, 200, 300, 500. That's fucking a lot of love and support, man. That's facts. Winner by unanimous decision, B-Ball. B-Ball just won before he should have. It would have been rigged if he didn't. Did you watch it at all, Jameson? The only reason I actually, when I was going through some of the stuff that I was going to watch earlier for baseball and hockey and basketball, I saw that it was on there. I mean, sometimes on social media, people will post, but I had my buddy talking about ESPN Plus and how he was having problems with, different programs trying to watch the fight and whatnot. And so I tried to hook him up, and then he said it worked. So that made me happy, being able to help anyone. He's got a belt now, so I don't know if that was the belt that he had before, but it's a lot of people lost money to this fight, though, for sure. Wow. Yeah, you got to keep grinding, baby. All right, I got to use the restroom, no lie. So we're gonna keep it on here for my boy Joey, big Vikings fan. Skull. Keep that on there. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. All right, sorry about that. Bathroom duties call. You know how that goes. Normally, when I sit in a chair for 4 to 6 to 7, 8 hours, usually I'm good. But sometimes you got to pee pee or to poo poo, or you got to clean up some shit from your dog. You feel me? All the vibes, dude. Dude, it doesn't really get any swaggier than this photo, though. I mean, the only swaggier photo than I have in this one, that might be this. Okay. All right. 16-13 Minnesota. This is the Cooper Rush. Oh, what a rush. Zeke breaking tackles, carrying a guy on his back. Yeah, the Jordan photo is pretty goated. I like the Justin Jefferson one, though. That one is pretty slick, dude. And the other one that I really like is the Stone Cold one. I mean, a lot of the photos look fire or whatever, but then this one is pretty. That's like from WrestleMania, Stone Cold coming back in the ring after like 20 years. Fire. But I'm a macho man kind of guy. Oh, yeah. Well, Canelo fans probably are a little upset. They're like, God damn, what happened? So I think everything is over right now. There's nothing left on sport-wise, I believe. The only thing that could be on, it might be the Angels, but I assume that's over. Is it over yet or not? I think it's over. So I think there's nothing sports-wise that's on anymore. Over. Everything is over. First and goal, Amari Cooper, touchdown, Cowboys. Wow, what a grab. Coop, and they won't be able to do that no more. Cooper Rush to Amari Cooper. Cooper Rush's dad's like, oh my God. Jerry Jones is like, yes. 117 in donos. Let's get to 200, baby. Much better start than where we were at, obviously, the last time we streamed. But it happens. Like I said, usually anytime if Sarah, isn't feeling well or she has to wake up early or, just is done for the night, because obviously, most normal people aren't going to stream for more than 3 hours, and I'm fucking psychotic. So I go usually typically 4 to 8 hours and whatnot. But I knew I had faith that at the very least we would get to a hundo. But I was like, you know what? We'll probably still end up hitting 2 or 3, but it just depends on who ends up in the room and where we're at. And we did. We've always had that love, man. Oh yeah. Cactus Jack, Dude Love, Mankind, absolutely. Let's throw a photo up. I mean, I've been watching wrestling since fucking 1985, bro. So my wrestling fandom is just as much as my football fandom. It's my favorite thing to kind of watch and be a part of, rather than football. I mean, it's like I got my Oregon Ducks, you know what I mean. I got my Tampa Bay Buccaneers and whatnot, but I'm not sure if there's anything better than wrestling. So that's a 2K17 shot here. God, Chris Collinsworth, shut up. There we go. Well, hopefully things get better for Michael and for NFL lowlights. You know what I mean? I just hate to hear when people are, struggling or they're not doing well. Hey, who's your favorite out of the 3? Cactus Jack, bang bang, or Dude Love, or Mankind? I would assume most people like Mankind 1, and then maybe a tie between Cactus Jack or Dude Love. I'd probably go Mankind, Cactus Jack, Dude Love. Nothing wrong with Dude Love. Dude Love was a cool character. You know what I mean? But I like the hardcoreness of Mankind and Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Yeah, I always try to bring up the dope photos for you guys, right? Yeah, me too. Ooh, I got one. Ooh, shit. EFH. See if I can find this one. You'll like this one. Your boy's always working on the internets and the interwebs, brother. Oh, bang, bang. Mick Foley, Dude Rov, Cactus Jack, and Mankind. Actually going by the Mick Foley persona. That's a cool photo. Your boy finds all the photos, baby. Because obviously when he went Mick Foley, he was more of like the red and black flannel that you can see with the kind of like the smiley face, but it had the wrap over, like the Mankind wrap over the smiley face. X1080. X1087. We got a championship street fight. All right, gotta delete some. Gotta delete some of the files, yo. X80, X1080, 7. Got a little Stephanie McMahon and Triple H in this one. A Royal Rumble. Cactus Jack versus Triple H with Stephanie. It's a dope belt. Oh, yeah. Is it? I totally forgot. That shows me with everything. I guess I'm streaming that. I totally forgot that was even on tomorrow. Obviously, it's Mother's Day tomorrow. So I'm going to see my mom on Monday. And then we got the Mariners with, obviously, George Kirby and his debut. But, well, shit. And what time does it start? Like 5? 5 o'clock? I'm glad you brought that up because I totally forgot. The barbecue sauce. I like him in AEW, obviously, with Tony Schiavone. Let's see if I can throw up a photo of that. See, L in the sale. Moments away from kickoff at ARG Stadium, the small crowd at this point as we get set for a Week 5 matchup between Bill Belichick versus David Culley. 13 KOTR. Mac Jones. Who? Mac Jones. It's crazy how you can bring up a photo and it brings up old memories and whatnot. Oh, my God. So cool. Here's the deep man to receive the kickoff, and he's going to take this one out of his own end zone. Davis Mills. He actually played pretty good. At this point, he's only 2 touchdowns, 5 picks, but he actually finished the season off pretty fucking good compared to other, the top 5 quarterbacks: Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, Mac Jones, and Trey Lance. Davis Mills. $80. As they're all checking on Mankind with all the refs. At first, I thought that was like a video game shot when I was looking at it. I was like, oh, no, that's real. All right, let me see if I can throw up the GIF of the famous. If this file isn't big enough, I think I can do it. Hold on. It'll be a little distorted, but you'll get the idea. Looks like, the file's too big. Fuck! Size limits are 20 megabytes for images and 3 megabyte for the GIF. Motherfucker. Kidding me? Oh, shit. What about this one? Almost all of them are just slightly too big. 7820. Come on, baby. Be big enough here. Big enough, but not too big. Oh, I think this is going to work. So we're talking about Undertaker and Mankind. Ready? Oh, shit. Bye. Oh, my God. Technology. Fuck out of here. Awesome. That's why this channel's fucking goated. Okay? That's why this channel's fucking goated. You see this? And then, hey, bye. That's to my haters. Bye. Bye. Oh, awesome. That just made my night. Fucking A. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, baby. Yeah. I bet you were jumping on the couch. For real. So sweet. See if I can find another angle of that. Oh, shit. This is where he just throws him off the top and he goes all the way down through the table, where his tooth goes through his nose. Let's see if I can get this one. It all depends on the file size. And let's see if I can get this one. All right, come on, baby. Don't. Oh, it's too big. Fuck. It's like sometimes the files are just too big. All right, this one's as a small one, so this one will be smaller, but you should be able to see it. And under this is okay. This one will work. Smaller, but probably will be a little bit sharper, but smaller on the screen. But you'll get the gist of it. All right, let's see if this one will work. Oh, fuck. All right, let's see if this one goes. Oh, Mankind, baby. Cactus Jack, bang, bang. Dude, love. Mankind. Boiler room shit. Fucking dope. What a cool shot from up above, too. I was like, shit. Like the most hardcore fucking person on planet Earth. I mean, Cactus Jack was pretty hardcore, but Mankind is number one, hands down. All right, ready? Oh, shit. It's grainy, but you get the idea. Oh, fuck. Dude, who would let someone push them off and go through the table like that, though? Fucking awesome. Bye. Fuck, you land wrong, you can fucking break your neck, dude. If you land wrong. Jesus. What a legend. The doctor of thugonomics. Oh, yeah. I mean, if he would have went heel with like the NWO like in 2012, 2013, what could have been? You know what I mean? What could have been?
Mills is a guy who only started 11 games at Stanford, so this is only his 14th start since high school.
All right, Jameson Mays. I think Sarah accidentally put you in timeout or something. Not on purpose though. So if you're still in the room or you're coming back into the room, so hopefully he'll. Are you able to get him out? Are you able to untime him out or unblock? Hopefully you're able to. I don't know. I might have to go into the system. Yeah, sometimes if you're on your phone or on your computer, sometimes if you push the wrong button or get kind of close. So hopefully it's okay. We'll see if he comes back in the room. Jameson, Sarah didn't mean it. Well, hopefully he'll be back. Sometimes accidents happen. It's all good. I feel bad. Well, it should be all right. He'll be back. Hopefully he understands that was an accident. Oh, there you go. Jameson. I think Sarah pushed the wrong button. You'll never get timed out or booted at. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes that shit happens with the, if you're close with the 3 dots or the star and like, you know what I mean? Depending on who's in the room, sometimes stuff happens. Sarah's like, this is what you get, Jameson. That's what you get. Just kidding. Gosh, what a fucking epic wrestler this guy was and is. Bang, bang. Wish I could grow my hair out long. And I could wear the Cactus Jack shirt. Bang, bang. When people donate. That could be me. Bang, bang. Or I get that shirt. My buddy's got that shirt, the Wanted Dead. I'd have to cut the sleeves off of it, though. And I could be like, bang, bang. I should do that, huh? I should get that shirt. I should get that shirt. Who's a free safety, but was a Pro Bowler as a rookie at quarterback. So good matchup one-on-one.
That shows some confidence having the rookie throw the football on 4th and 2. 1st and 10.
I am here. I am here. I am here. Get to the chopper. Joey. Right? I mean, I already do the bang, bang, bang. So, I mean, all I got to do is, I can't really grow a beard, but I can probably grow a goatee. I can get a wig. I don't think I'm really going to look like Cactus Jack, though. But I could get the shirt, though. I could get the shirt, cut the sleeves off of it. All right, rookie showcase. Mac Jones. Should I check on some USFL football? I don't know. Fucking FS1's volume levels are like insane. Like I put it on normally 75 volume, but if I put it on 75 volume for FS1, it's like 150. So I got to turn it down a little bit. All right. USFL, Tampa Bay Bandits 3, Birmingham 0, Tampa Bay 2-1, Birmingham 3-0. So when is this from? Is this from earlier today? Like, when is this actually game? When did this game happen? I got to is this from last week? When is this from? This was from today. This was from today, earlier today. Well, I didn't watch it. I assume it's from earlier today. That's what it says. Well, I guess I'm watching it then. Well, shout out to the goats in the room. Appreciate you guys. An RKO out of nowhere. Maybe I can get an RKO GIF. I can probably find that. Got to find one that's. Ooh, RKO GIF on Hogan. Ooh. Some of these files are too big, though. I got to find one that's smaller. And manage all your sales from one place. Because if you've got it, you've got you. Start for free at GoDaddy.com/startfree. Randy Orton.
Sick of annoying spam texts? Introducing Text Killer, the new app that eliminates 99% of unwanted texts. So you can live your life spam text free. This old toilet won't quit. It's fine.
Where are you at, Randy? Randy. This one's against Christian, I think. Maybe I need to get one that has a little bit better resolution. But sometimes they get too big and they don't fit in the file for the streaming platform. Oh, shit. It's going to be grainy, but hey, you get the idea. It's still cool. It's still cool to be able to see video rather than just like, I can bring up pictures and whatnot. But yeah. Bang! RKO out of nowhere. Sarah's like, oh, Jameson, you want to be in the stream? RKO! Blocked. Timeout. Never can come back. Boom. RKO. Ooh, this one's kind of cool. Let's see if I can pull this one out. I don't know if this one will fit the file, though. Randy Orton. Let's see if I can do this one. Bye. Bye. Fucking cool. Let's see. Too bad I wasn't able to, if the program would allow you to do like the freshest, like 1080 HD, like imagine if I was able to do like full screen, like perfect pixelation, that would be awesome. That would take the stream to a whole nother level if I was able to do GIFs of like high quality, but there's only, the files end up being like too big and they don't want you to, this isn't processed. Fucking internets and the platform. Let's see if this Randy one works. Randy? This one might be too big. Or it might be right on the cusp. Let's look. Come on, baby. Oh, it's loading. This one might work. This one's a bigger file than the other one. Come on, baby. So we go here. See you later. Mankind, nice knowing you. Undertaker. And there we go. Okay, bye. There goes your nose. Your tooth right into your nose. Bye. And then I got a little RKO. Bang! Christian. Suck it. And then look at this one. There we go. Full screen. I found one. Hey, bang! That's dope. It's a little distorted, but I mean, at least it's full screen compared to the other ones. I might keep this one. Bang! Jameson wants to be on the stream. Sarah says, RKO. Boom! For my haters. Boom! Boom! That's dope. I'm keeping this one. I didn't know if I was going to be able to find one with that, so I need to look up 420 by 236. Hold on. 420 by 2. This is the sweet spot, I think, for the GIFs.
Yeah, instead of just spot foul and Brock, you saw Coach Haley after that holding call in the previous third down play. Yeah, if that would have gone against him, he would have just gone through the roof.
Oh shit! There was a really cool one versus RVD, but it's too big. Ooh shit!
Shane's going to be called. They're going to get some of these yards back.
Who was that against Shane? Hold on, let me see if I can find this one. Angelic.
Well, he's talking to the official as well because what's happening is out of these penalties, the play clock is
All right, this one's really close. I don't know if this one will work or not, but we'll find out. Bang! This takes the stream to a whole nother level. If I can end up finding the correct file size, then I can look up anything. Comedy shit. We could do like the Will Smith slap on Chris Rock. Here we go. Yay! RKO! Boom! See you, Shane. I mean, even if it's a little distorted, you still get the idea. But I like this one's much better though because it's like a little bit sharper. That other one's going, but super dope. That one stank for sure. Life is good. Life is good. You can always find something new on the internets and the interwebs. But that fucking Orton one was pretty slick though. Ooh, this one's dope. The Seth Rollins and Randy Orton one. Was this at like WrestleMania or something? Randy Orton. Remember this? Everyone remembers this one. 64 Birmingham, he says? 64 Birmingham? Oh, shit. This is a small file. It probably will be distorted, but hopefully it'll work. All right, let's look at this other one. This one will be small. Like this one will be kind of like this, I would assume, once it loads. But it's a Seth Rollins one. Oh, Seth. Remember this? Oh, shit. That one's sick. That's one of the best RKOs ever. He's like, let me climb. Let me climb. Climb, climb, climb. Bang! Shit, that was sweet. Seth. And those are two of my favorites of all time, obviously in WWE. Seth still with the blonde hair, with the streaks. Fucking sick. Climb it. RKO. RKO. Jameson RKO. Life is good. This will take the stream to a whole nother level now. Now, if I can just find something that's a little bit sharper, detailed wide, then it would be obviously with the sharpness of it. But hey, still awesome. $80-1, Rich Strike. Yeah, imagine. I bet you someone did. Let's get a picture. Yeah, imagine if you put money on that. You rich as fuck, dude. Huh? USFL and with a nice return. 46 yards on the punt, 14 on the return. Let's check out our player profile brought to you by Mattress Firm. Well, I gotta tell you, Victor Bolden is one of the most exciting players in this league. In fact, he leads the league in receptions. Rich Eisen? No, Rich Strike. There we go. That's a nice photo. Your boy finds them. Woohoo! HD too. You know, it's cool that they're doing the trio tags in AEW. So I know that they no longer tag titles unification, but they're doing 3. So they're waiting for Omega to come back, but they're going to be doing like, you know, they have teams of 3 in AEW. That's why AEW is way better than WWE. They're always coming up with ideas to do something a little bit better. 50K. The Bloodline versus RK Bro and Drew. If you had $1 paid over 300 grand, Jesus Christ, I should have bet, huh?
try not to fumble at that point.
Yeah.
They lose 4 in what'll be the final play of
I had a photo of him earlier.
And so Tampa Bay scored on the opening drive with a field goal. They changed the punt since then. It's a 3-0 ball game. 1 quarter down. Here in week 4.
Bam, 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 bam. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. It's crazy that the USFL has to take that same music like I'm thinking I'm watching some NFL game. Ooh, ooh.
So, are you excited?
I am, but I'm a little nervous. It feels like a big change. But it's not. I have one. People act like there's so
Yeah, boy.
much to take care of or whatever, but it's totally a piece of cake. Well, that's good to hear. See how easy that is? I hope being a mom is that easy. It's not.
Yeah, it is.
I know.
Introducing the all-electric Chevy Bolt EUV with standard home outlet installation included. Find new ease. Find new.
Oh, so sick.
Chevrolet.
This one definitely is the best one out of all the ones I've been able to find, though, so far.
Just like they assume they can't afford great insurance. The State Farm has rates-
Full screen, too. It's like, can I get more of this format? Oh, baby. Fire.
Here's your mustard.
Thanks, Omar.
You need to reach anything else?
No.
Because I can reach it.
The surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
Climate. Oh, such a cool fucking RKO, dude.
I know what to do. Go to cashnetusa.com. I can apply in minutes, and if approved, I can put the money in
Super dope.
business day.
Go to cashnetusa.com to apply for the money you need.
I'd rather have him go back to the Rams. I mean, I don't know where he's going to land. Come to Tampa Bay. I don't know. Come somewhere, but I don't know where he's going to land. What if he went to the Bills with Josh Allen? I mean, that could definitely give you the icing on the top to try to win the Super Bowl. I mean, if any team needs them the most, maybe it's the Bills. They don't have Cole Beasley. You know what I mean? Even though Gabriel Davis will ball out and Diggs, but if you had Odell on one side and Vaughn on the other, just like the Rams had, maybe that's a little foreshadowing for the future. Huh? Be like, damn, Orion called it. Odell to the Bills. I don't know where he's going to end up. It's a cool photo, though.
The NASA-inspired pillow that provides zero gravity support. The secret is thousands of nanocoil fibers. Each one pushes against gravity to gently support your neck and cradle your head for a feeling of plush weightlessness. Plus, Nuzzle is the world's first pillow that has 2 adjustable inner layers that adapt to how you like to sleep.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I probably will stream for another probably 38 minutes. So we'll probably go for a clean 4 hours. Sometimes I'll go a lot longer. I mean, I started the stream at 7, but I think the girlfriend wants to kind of hang out and the dog wants to hang out. And I'm going to stream tomorrow. So I told my mom I'm going to visit her on Monday. It'll just be easier I didn't even remember that the WWE fucking pay-per-view shit was going on. So I can definitely do the WWE pay-per-view. And then I can stream after that also. So I can do that. I totally forgot that shit was even on, honestly. But I can do that and then just do like my regular stream at night as well. So, I got to grind, baby. Got to grind. Got to put in the work. Got to put in the time. And I think I got a buddy that might be stopping by. So normally, like I said, this would be a stream if my girlfriend was asleep or, I got nothing going on, then I would be streaming until probably 1 or 2 a.m., for another like 3 hours after this and doing like 7 hours. But hopefully we can hit 2 by the time we hit 4 hours. No guarantees, but I know we're close. We're not that far off. Just need a little bit more. But, it all depends on the goats and who's in the building. 117 in donos. Maybe we can get to 150 at least. Yeah, that would be dope. No Cyberpunk or Holly. I think Holly's been out of the streams for the last 2 days. Cyber usually works late night, but I know Sundays usually he relaxes and takes time off. But you never know. Cyber's one of those guys. Sometimes you don't even know he's in the building, and then boom, and then he just drops the hammer in the big dono, and then it is what it is. But yeah, I'll stream for another 36 minutes to get it to a clean 4 hours, and then we'll see where we're at on donos, and maybe I'll go a little bit longer after that. Like I said, usually it depends on what's going on. If the dog needs me, and obviously the dog's in heat, I gotta change the diaper and hang out. And obviously she's at a point right now where she's she wants the attention. You know what I mean? Like when we get on our phones, the dog definitely gets pissed off. So makes like growling noises and stuff. Wants us to pay attention to her. And the NFC Central. That's a good question. Well, we probably wouldn't have had the same coaches. Probably wouldn't have, had the same things happen. So I don't know. I mean, that's a good question when they had the realignment and everything. But ever since it went to the NFC South, obviously we know that Tampa Bay has been the most successful. Saints got a Super Bowl. Falcons and Panthers both went to one. So at least our conference has represented all the teams. But, Saints have won. But then also there's the whole, gate associated with that. Saints fans don't really want to bring that up. But, anytime you end up, Greg Williams and some of those guys paying the money to try to injure people, right? But Tampa's Super Bowls are clean. And then you end up having the Panthers. They went against Tom Brady and they couldn't get it done. And then they also ended up going, against Cam Newton and then couldn't get it done. Obviously, like in 2015 against Vaughn and Peyton Manning. And then we already know the 28-3 with the Falcons thing. So, one with Tom Brady and obviously one without. Yeah, one with Tom Brady and obviously one with my boys Sapp and Brooks. That one's more special to me, the Sapp and the Brooks one, you know what I mean? Because I watched them and it took a long time, 7-8 years of grinding. Finally, Sapp and Brooks were in their prime, with Lynch, and then we finally got it. Allstott was there too, and you know how much I love Allstott. There's just certain guys that fit the mold, you know what I mean? There's not a lot of guys that are on the team now that really fit the mold of a player that I like. But, it's definitely like the Allstott, the Sapp, the Brooks, the Lynch, those hard-hitting physical guys. Those are my favorite. And then Rondé Barber is the most underrated fucking corner of all time. It's almost criminal that he's not in the fucking Hall of Fame. Without Rondé Barber, we have nothing. That's facts. All right, I got to delete some of these GIFs. Throw up a Mike Allstott.
Mike, I'm seeing why we had our disconnect.
CEFBA. I have a feeling, though, if I keep streaming, there's going to be more and more people that will show up later. But like I said, I'll probably, let's see here, probably end it in a little bit. But you never know. Maybe things will keep going. I don't know. We'll see.
This deep to make these rules. Why would you only get one challenge? That's clearly an officiating mistake. Todd Haley now has to waste his challenge to correct something that should have been correct on the field.
Max Res 46. Let's get something a little bit sharper than that one. Yeah, Allstott definitely one of my favorites of all time. I mean, my favorite offensive player in the Bucs of all time. Facts. Not even close. There'll never be another fucking Mike Allstott on this planet Earth. I mean, go back and watch his highlight reel, and it's fucking like Barry Sanders. Just fucking running over fucking people. That one's a little bit, does Mike Allstott a little bit more justice. I do need to get a Buccaneer Mike Allstott jersey or a Pro Bowl jersey, something. Barefoot Mike, $5. He said, always a total pro. Yeah, I mean, that's true. You know what I mean? Because, I mean, I'm not an idiot. You know what I mean? Like I said, in that format, I mean, we probably wouldn't be as good. But once we went to the NFC South, still, it took some time, to be able to build a roster. I mean, think about how great that 2002 team was. But until we ended up getting Brad Johnson, and obviously the key components were who? Who were the key components? Simeon Rice, getting him from the Arizona Cardinals, and Michael Pittman. If we didn't have Simeon Rice and Michael Pittman, there's no fucking Super Bowl. We had to get them over from Arizona and have Brad Johnson come over. And, obviously Sean King and some of these other guys that we had in 99, all we needed to do is score some fucking points, and then we could have beat the Rams, and then maybe we would have 2 Super Bowls. We could have had one in 99 and had one in 02, but it just wasn't in the cards. You know what I mean? Defense was lit, but we couldn't score. And obviously getting John Gruden in there, and obviously having Allstott, right, and Michael Pittman. Sorry, work done. That sucked that he wasn't a part of it because I was really one of my favorites, Thunder and Lightning. But then you ended up getting Keenan McCardell when he was on the Jags, and he was amazing. You know what I mean? And then you had Keyshawn Johnson, loudmouth motherfucker, but he was really good on third down and first downs, moving the chains, right? And then you had Joe Juravicius, the tall, lanky white dude that was fucking baller. Ken Dilger from the Colts, got him at tight end. You know, you had Jeff Christie at center. So we had a lot of guys that people don't really remember as much as others. You know what I mean? But Gruden was definitely the mastermind, and then defense was one of the top 3 all time. 85 Bears, 2,000 Ravens, 2,002 Bucks. There's no other defense, in my opinion, that comes even close to those 3. So, yeah, some facts. My boy puts mainstream media to shame, and it's facts. I mean, it's just a matter of time until. I mean, you got to think though. I mean, Peter Schrager and Good Morning Football watch me, and I'm not famous yet, and Madden and EA Sports watch me. Just because they don't comment in the chat, that doesn't mean that you don't have famous people watching. You know what I mean? And I feel that with my research and my film study and me just being a fan, you know, since 85, I mean, I feel I can go toe to toe with anyone. I don't think there's anyone that's really out of my league where I'm like, oh, wow, that guy knows so much more than me. I can't hang, you know? And I'm proud of that. You know, it's especially when people imitate and copy you and steal your catchphrases like Uncle Mo, Uncle Momentum, like Peter Schrager did twice. And he didn't get the same effect from his peers, you know, from Kyle Brand or Kay Adams or whoever the fuck else, D'Angelo Hall that was in there, because it wasn't authentic. It wasn't yours. You stole it. You know what I mean? That's what they do. They steal shit, man. Often imitated, never duplicated, baby. You know, I really think that this channel could end up being one of the biggest in sports out of all YouTube in general. It's just a matter of time until, you know, we click and we get more popular. YouTube starts pushing me, or, you know, maybe I collab with Grossi and it takes off. But at some point, I do think that this could be one of the biggest sports channels, or just in general, life, whatever you want to talk about. But I think that this could be one of the biggest ones. I mean, I've been grinding for, you know, 6 years on YouTube, but 10 overall. It's just, you know, just because I don't got the views and the subs yet doesn't mean that they're not going to come. And if you took a lot of people that watch Sports Fury or Grossi or Clickbait or Perna and they actually came here, I think we would get a lot of people that's not necessarily would leave those channels, but they would end up giving me a little piece of their time, not just Grossi or not just Perna or Scooter Magruder or Urinating Tree or Sports Fury or whoever your current favorite is, because I feel I match up just as well, if not better than a lot of those guys. I feel like I'm on the same page. I might not have the subs, you know, I might not have the views in the room, but I feel my content, my knowledge, and my voice, and just being real, I'm just as on that same level, if not higher. And obviously my donos per person are higher than any other channel, you know, for a low amount of people in the room. I mean, it's insane, even to me to this day, that you can have less than 20 people and you can hit 1,300 in a night in a matter of 3 to 4 hours. I mean, you know, I'm not seeing any other fucking channel doing that. So shout out to you guys. Facts. But this channel will be one of the biggest before I'm done. Before I die, this will be one of the biggest sports channels on YouTube. That's facts. Big facts. The logo change. Yes, that was big. And Warren Sapp and Derek Brooks. Don't forget about him. All right. You know what I mean? Derek Brooks is the best outside linebacker of all time. My favorite. Okay. This draft changed everything. Lynch was already there. You know what I mean? Allstott, that's one thing. But Sapp and Brooks, I mean, talk about a great first round draft pick. You pick Sapp, and then you moved up in the draft to get Brooks. I mean, I don't know if there's a better 1-2 punch in a draft ever. Can you think of one that has 2 better players that got picked in the first round? I can't. You know what I mean? You can think about all the guys that went. Yeah, you got Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal, but are they going to be as good as Sapp and Brooks? They might be. You know what I mean? Depending on if they both are Hall of Famers, but pretty big. Yeah. And I appreciate that. You know what I mean? And like I said, YouTube doesn't give the notifications, you know, to any of the fans. I don't know if they just, you know, turned everything off for all the fans from before. So that's why I need new fans to be able to grow. You know what I mean? Because the fans that I have now, they're not even getting the fucking notifications. And some people that subscribe, you know, to other channels, like even when Grossi comes on, I don't get his notifications. I just, if I get a subscription and I see it lit up, I'll look. But I don't know what YouTube is with their algorithms or whatnot, but it's just insane to me to be at the number of subs that I'm at and, you know, to be sitting at 20 or less people. I mean, based off the amount of people that I have subbed, I should have a minimum of 100 in the room at all times. But hey, I can't control, what YouTube wants to do. If they want to push those other channels and turn off everyone's notifications on mine, you just if you're a fan of me though, right? You know I'm streaming almost every day, so it's not like if they don't get the notification, I'm just not streaming. So if you're a real fan of me, you already know that I am fucking streaming almost every day. So it's just up to you to hop in the room and know that I'm going to be on from 7 p.m. to midnight or 1 or 2 typically. So yeah, but I feel that I can go head to head with anybody. That's facts. That's a good one. Jonathan Ogden and Ray Lewis. Absolutely. That's on par because Ogden was one of the best offensive linemen ever. And Ray Lewis were they both first rounders in that draft? I believe they were. So I've been subbed to you for years. Yep. And I imagine a lot of those 20,000 people are right under 20,000. But it's like, what did you think? That I just did reaction videos and then all of a sudden I just stopped and I just stopped streaming. You know what I mean? But obviously, people have other channels that they follow, and sometimes they fall in love with the channel and then they go somewhere else. But yeah, that's crazy, right? And think about all the subs that I have, like 19,800, 900, and then none of these people are. I mean, it sucks because it's like I've worked so hard, you know what I mean, with the channel, and you know what I mean, put my blood, my sweat, my tears into everything, and then for them to be able to be like, all right, fuck you, I'm just gonna turn everything off, and so the loyal ones know. And the newbies, if they get it, maybe if they have a new version of YouTube or they they download it and then delete it and then download it again or maybe log out. I don't know if it has to do with the logging out of YouTube and it's just you're always logged in and maybe it doesn't update, or maybe having just to delete the app and then and then install it again. And how many people do that? As long as it's working, you're probably not going to uninstall YouTube and then do it again, right? I mean, as long as you know your password, you're probably automatically logged in and you're good. So definitely hurts a little bit, but I feel, with all the hard work and the energy and the effort, if I have to get new fans to make up for the 19,800 something, whatever, we will. And, I think we can be one of the biggest channels that's out there. It's just going to take time. So, yeah. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, especially if you only have a couple that you subscribe to, you know what I mean? And I do Twitter and Instagram and Facebook notifications. Hey, I'm going live. And then I do it right before I go live with another picture. So I'm trying to get it out there. But, I really, I think it's impossible to have that many people, right? And then there's like, no, we don't want to watch them anymore. I find that hard to believe. You know what I mean? Like when we have a really good channel here and you're going to tell me that 19,800 people, all of them are like, fuck Orion, I don't want to watch this anymore. I find that hard to believe because I think that if everyone was getting the notifications, we would have at least 100 people in the room at all times, at least. And that's like being modest. 100 out of 19,800 to 20,000 people, 100 is fucking nothing. You know what I mean? But apparently they're like, right, fuck you. You get 20 or less. But at least the 20 or less that I get, it makes it good. So I deactivated the Facebook. I don't use the Facebook anymore and stuff. So it's just pretty much I use Instagram for that, Instagram and Twitter. So if you actually look on here, I have it on the actual page. So if you actually look here, I'll take the comment down and I'll take the banner down. So there, Orion, at Orion _ NWSF. That's my Twitter. And that's the Northwest Sports Fanatics Twitter. And then you can just go to at Northwest Sports Fanatics on Instagram and then here. But I don't use the Facebook anymore. It's pretty much pointless. You know what I mean? I have my personal Facebook or whatever. And I did the early back in the day. I used the Facebook, but I just deactivated it. It's just not worth me posting on there. And YouTube is just, the Facebook shit is just, it's irrelevant. So, yeah. But if you follow me on there, you can get all the updates and whatnot. But yeah, it's just crazy. You know what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen someone get hated on as much as me, like, is based on the amount of subs that I have and then the people that I have in the room. I just find it really hard to believe that all those people are just like, nope, but that makes me, everyone's journey is different. Right. So it just makes me want to work harder. So, if other people have, 50,000, 100,000, you know what I mean? They're getting their numbers. But I've never seen a channel that's got almost 20,000 subs or fans, and you got 20 people or less. But I guess I'm the first. I guess they're like, all right, fuck this guy. But if you end up, knowing who I am and what type of, donos I'm getting, wouldn't it make sense to push my channel? Because if you push my channel, right, we actually get real people, and then you're going to get more subs, more views, more donos, and that means more money in YouTube's and Google's pocket. Because if I'm getting this much donos with 20 or less people, imagine if we had 100 people in the room. I mean, we'd probably make like $2,000 a show, you know what I mean, or more. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if we're making 200 to 1,300 with 20 people or less, sometimes less than 10 people, imagine if we had 100 people in the room. And out of those 100, we had 25 goats out of 100. I mean, we're going to be easily making 1,000 to 2,000 a show with 100 people. If we have 1,000 people in the room, who knows how much we would make? $4,000 a show? I mean, it's crazy. And then, they would take their chunk out of it. So, but I guess they don't want to make money, if they think that these other channels, are more worthy. I mean, they need to check their analytics and their metrics, because I guarantee some of these other channels got way more subs and views, but they're not making as much money as I am, per person based off the donos. So, but it's all good, man. I just got to keep grinding it out. And you just have to believe that, your time is coming, and I know my time will. So that's facts. But it is frustrating. I know there would be more. I mean, like I said, I think I could have one of the biggest channels. Like, I honestly feel if I had like Grossi's backing, with all the people that he has, I think I could make just as much money as him, if not more, personally. You know what I mean? Grossi's got great energy. And as far as if I had the same amount, I think I could make more money per person. And he makes a shitload of money. You know what I mean? That guy's rich dog. You know what I mean? But I feel that I could be on that same level, if not higher. I mean, look at the results that I'm getting with 20 or less people. I feel like connect to more people on YouTube. He connects to a lot of people too, and he's a good guy. Does a lot of charity work. And he obviously gives back, and people like that too. You know what I mean? And like I said, he's got good energy. I feel like out of everyone on YouTube, he's the only one that can match my energy. When I call games and whatnot, when I do live play-by-play and reactions. But I really do feel that if I had a big following, I could make just as much as anyone else, if not the most. Just based off being real and connecting with the fans. So, because I definitely give back. Like I said, I've given a starter jacket to Holly. Cyberpunk, I gave her a starter jacket as well. That's worth like $150, $200, just based off, the love and support that they've given Sarah some stuff. And, obviously throwing some money her way. And obviously, for, Colts merch or food or whatever she wants to use it on, as well as, T-shirts and stuff like that, sweats. And, got my boy Odin's son, with like 4 different wrestling T-shirts. So, anyone that's going to donate heavy to me, I want to give back. And I know some YouTubers or Twitch people, they don't even do that. So I'm always going to have the gratitude and, the love to give back. So, but hey, shady, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I think that even with like, 40 to 50 people consistently, I mean, there's a chance you can make 500 to 2,000. And then if I have like 50 to 100, I mean, it's just, and obviously if I ended up making those big dollars, all I need to do is pay my rent and pay my bills. That's all I need to do. So, and then once I'm able to do that, then I can just do give backs. You know what I mean? My ultimate goal is, hopefully we can get to a point where we have 50, 100, 500, 1,000 in the room. And if I'm making just like buco bucks, I would do like a jersey giveaway at halftime for every game I do. You know what I mean? Or, whatever stream I'm doing. I mean, if I'm making like $2,000 or more every show I'm doing, why would I need all that money? I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Like, I would definitely give back. And I think that would be a cool thing for people to come through. You know what I mean? It's like if you make a donation, you're in the drawing. I do a drawing at halftime. Boom, you get like a Mitchell and Ness, $200 or $300 jersey, or like a sewn jersey of your choice. Baseball, basketball, football from NFL Shop. I don't think any other YouTubers are doing that. You know what I mean? But that's something that I have a goal that I want to do. I want to be able to give back and whatever it be a PS5 or Xbox or video games or a jersey. I mean, I think that if you're making that much money, you don't need to be selfish about it. That's cool that they support, but as long as my bills and my rent and everything is paid, I mean, if you're making $2,000 a show, that could cover pretty much everything. And if you're streaming 28 days in the month, you don't need to just be selfish and just, this money is for me and I'm not going to, be generous. Because I'll tell you what, I'll be definitely doing a lot of raids. I'll definitely be doing, a lot of kind of, bringing people up like Birdman, trying to help other people, gain some ground with their YouTube channel, and definitely do charity work like Grossi. That's obviously a goal of mine too, to do like Jude's and do different cancer research stuff. You know what I mean? But I don't have the money to do that yet, but, definitely is on the goal. So shadiness, man. But it also shows you, I think, how great of a group that we have. Because if you actually showed these stats to other YouTubers, they probably wouldn't believe it. You know what I mean? They'd be like, fuck this guy. There's no way this guy's doing that. They're like, okay, the guy's got 7 people in the room and he's at $1,000. Like, no one would fucking believe it. Even my friends didn't believe it until I told them, or they came in and watched, or I showed them. You know what I mean? They're like, oh my God, like, I don't know if they just, because I'm not a liar. You know what I mean? Like, I have no point to lie, but they didn't believe me. I was like, bro, I only have like, less than 20 people in the room, sometimes like 7 to 15. And we've hit 200 to 1,300. And they're like, no, you didn't. I'm like, all right. I like hop in the room sometime or, come over and see. And then they are like, oh, well, I guess you are pretty good. Well, it's not necessarily me. It's the fans, showing that love and support and understanding how hard I fucking work. You know what I mean? And I'm giving you something that you're not getting anywhere else. And that's facts. But yeah, for all the haters, that don't really understand what I'm doing. Like I got a lot of these people on Facebook that claim to be my friends. Oh, I watch your shit. No, you don't. Stop lying. You know what I mean? Stop lying. You're not watching my show. You don't know what I do. You don't know the fans. Stop it. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't understand why people got to lie about shit. It's like, if I only have a few people in the room, I know who's in here and who's not. Okay. You know what I mean? It's just crazy how people like to lie just to make themselves look better in front of a group of people. Like the only one that really comes in here on a consistent basis is Marcos Pineda. He's the only one. Supposedly, I got like 500 fucking friends on Facebook, but I don't. These are all people that like to spy on me or wish for my downfall. You know what I mean? Hope that I don't make it, or that just, oh, fuck that guy, I could do that. Just to have that negative attitude. Or speaking of like the person I used to record with, it's like stalking me now. Fucking, was talking shit to Preston and sending him fucked up messages, through like Instagram or Facebook, making a fake account named Tom Curry and saying that he wants to beat up Preston and me and he wants to spit on his ex-girlfriend. He's all like psychopath. And he fucking started messaging me yesterday. I blocked him. Then he fucking messaged me from his son's phone where his son is like 15 or something. And it was like his son's profile on like Instagram or like Facebook Messenger. I was like, dude, what are you doing? You know what I mean? So I just blocked all that shit. You know what I mean? It's like, what? You see me grinding and making money, so you think you're going to hop back on? Like, you're never going to be a part of this fucking channel ever again. You know what I mean? Fake of the fake, dude. Like, it's like, why the fuck are you trying to reach out to me with your fucking son's profile, dude? Like, some people are just, I work hard and I'm a grinder and, you know what I mean? Like, you quit. It's like, I didn't fire you. I could have easily fired you. You quit. You're never coming back. That's just the bottom line. If you thought you were better than me, then put some effort into your own fucking channel instead of recording once every 2 months, and then you do like 7 videos in a day. That doesn't show fucking work ethic. And then you don't stream for like a month. All you do is do a few reaction videos in a day and then you don't do anything for 3 weeks. That's not going to help you grow. You know what I mean? But you're not making any money. And that's probably why he's not streaming on a regular basis or whatever. But yeah, so like stop fucking calling me or trying to reach out to me. Like it's done, bro. There's nothing there for you. Okay. You're fake, and I don't want anything to do with you. Facts. Spell cheek. Just wild, man. Yeah, sometimes people go off the deep end. What'd you have for lunch, bro? Tampa Bay 3, Birmingham 0. What'd you have? Oh, you had pizza for lunch. Especially if you don't show up for 6 or 7 months. You know what I mean? If you're a duo, that's unacceptable. Okay. After the Chiefs and the Niners Super Bowl, you just can't show up whenever you want. It doesn't work like that. Or leave at halftime. It doesn't work like that. And plus my work ethic is on a whole nother level. You know what I mean? I didn't even stream like this, but back then. So, some of us are fucking hustlers and grinders and we don't appreciate the fake. Okay. That's facts. Pepperoni pizza, baby. Bird Gang in the building. What to do? Free. Free. You probably shouldn't be putting that on YouTube, but it's all good. I got a friend stopping by here in a couple minutes. So I'll put a photo up on the thing on the stream here, and then I'll be back in a couple minutes. Wants to say hi. I haven't seen him in a while. So I was like, all right, I'm streaming though. I was like, I can't really end the stream. I mean, I can, but I feel that we'll go for a little bit longer. And then we'll just go from there. So 3 hours and 48 minutes. I was going to go 4 hours. So maybe I'll say hi to him and just like chill with him for just a couple minutes. So I won't be, keeping you guys on hold or whatever. You guys can just conversate with yourself. And then we'll go from there. And then maybe I'll just go for a little bit longer, but I definitely want to go over 4 hours. That's facts. Yeah. Yeah. But it's just crazy, man, when people, You know, it's like, why are you trying to reach out to me? Like the shit is over, dude. And I don't think he had any problem with everything, thinking he was better than me, and but until his girlfriend broke up with him and kicked him out, and then he was completely fine of his actions and behavior. But then once that happened, then that took him over the deep end. I was like, well, some of us have work ethic and have dreams and goals. It's always been my dream. Okay, you know what I mean? It's like you were just along for the ride, and if you don't have work ethic, you can't make your dreams come true. You can't stream once a month. Or not even stream, do uploads. You can't do uploads once a month and think you're going to make it. Like, oh, let me upload one time, and I didn't see that, but I did watch Canelo lose. We watched Canelo here. I watched Canelo and watched some baseball and whatnot.
And home, porches and harmony, peace and hangouts, parties and haters. Places and hearts. Make the place you own the place you want to be. Shop summer outdoor living at plowandheart.com.
After we're done, there's one more game left in week 4 of the USFL season, and this is South Division Showdown between the Houston Gamblers and the New Orleans Breakers. It comes your way at 3 Eastern on NBC. So during the timeout,
Oh yeah, I gotta watch it.
Birmingham will keep it with the first down. Well, we saw it, and he clearly did reach, and that ball did touch that 31-yard line. So the call is correct. The issue here is that they did not make Birmingham challenge this like they made Tampa challenge the previous spot. So we'll bring Mike Pereira back in, and this is what I told him earlier. Like, you forced Todd Haley to take a challenge, now he loses that challenge, even though his challenge was correct, and Birmingham's able to retain theirs. Mike, you got to take Birmingham's challenge away from them right now.
Well, I'm not going to give it back to them a quarter later. I can't do that, and I admit it. I screwed up that first one because I thought the ruling on the field was short originally. So
I hope everyone's having a good weekend, man. Saturday, tomorrow we got WWE. It's Mother's Day tomorrow. Make sure you tell your mother Happy Mother's Day. Okay. Talked to my mom earlier. Said I'm gonna come visit you on Monday. That'll work out better. So your boy can stream, can hang out, do the WWE pay-per-view, which I totally forgot about. And there's some baseball, like Cubs and Dodgers, and your boy's just going to hustle and grind and, RKO to my haters. RKO to my haters. Stop calling me. Stop trying to text me. All right? RKO. You feel me? Really excited about this, though. Because George Kirby, first start tomorrow. It's like a phenom. Guy could throw like 97 heater, right? So we had Brash, a guy that we brought in, and he did pretty good right off the gates, but then he started losing a bunch of games. So they're going to put him in the bullpen after he goes up from AAA. So
Dangerous out there. What great length he has. Played his college ball at Washington, and there is a flag down.
yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Yeah, but I'm still going to be here. So like I said, if I step away for a couple minutes, maybe like 4 or 5 minutes, just, conversate with yourselves, and I'll still go for another half hour at least once we hit the 4 hour mark. More than likely. All right, I'm going to go check up on my dog real quick. So let's give it just a sec. Crazy. I got the USFL on, beating each other up. All right, give me a sec. I'll be right back. I haven't even taken any gummies yet either. Jesus. All right, give me a sec. I'll be right back.
It's been a tough night for calls for Tampa. Yeah. I mean, we're still the first half lightly. I mean, it's been pretty. Been an issue. Get half the distance to the goal. Holding working on the backfield. That ball just a little bit off the mark. was going to go up to grab it and just couldn't get his balance correct. It's a completion and a nice little pickup. One of the only knocks that you would hear from NFL circles about Bolden is that he's not a clean catcher of the football. And these are those type of plays. He lines up in the backfield, creative play call, and get it out to him. If you can catch that clean, I know it wasn't great from him, but if you can catch it clean and run, he's going to gain 3, 4, 5 more yards.
Yeah. Instead, he picks up 6 at 2nd and 4. In that formation, Tony Brooks Gaines
Cuts it back, gets the first down, keeps fighting all the way down to the 2-yard line. First and goal. Well, here's the effect that you get when you've got Victor Bolt in the backfield. So what they're going to do is a little zone read, and then they bring him out on an option. But what happens is that the running back's able to just get right up the middle of the field because the defense has to widen.
They're hurried to the line of scrimmage. There's still plenty of time on the play clock. Getting close to the 2-minute warning. Will they get it off? No, they don't. And so they will talk it over. First and goal from the 2-yard line. Birmingham not only trying to score for the first time today, but take the first lead of the ball game.
This one's for you, my darling. For all the times I made you wait. For all the times I fought with you, you loved me all the same. You held me tight and told me life would be this way. This one's for you, oh mama.
This Mother's Day, receive a free bracelet with your purchase at Pandora Jewelry.
This old toilet won't quit. It's fine, though. I'm a member of American Home Shield. They cover items no matter their age. Oh, shelves, please.
For Imprint, this is Lisa. Hi, I like 50 welcome wows and 300 customer. I love it.
Promotional products from Fort Imprint are certain to deliver. Ooh, yes.
Wow.
I love it. Find some wow now at fortimprint.com. Fort Imprint for certain.
Remember carpooling through that snowstorm?
All right, I'm back.
Seems like a life.
I am back. Thought my friend was here, but he's not here yet. Okay.
You've been a mentor and my friend. Happy 3rd work anniversary.
Challenges keep coming, but we keep going. Reminding them of all we've built and experienced together. Because without
All right.
it's just work.
We need some help.
I know. I'm going to cashnetUSA.com. And if approved, we can have the money as soon as the same business day.
Go to cashnetUSA.com to apply.
All right, baby. See what's on. Yeah. So it seems like with my dog is still up or whatever. So I'm thinking at some point here, depending on when my buddy stops by, we'll see what time I actually end the stream and whatnot. But
Do you like single origin coffee or chess? Me too.
I mean, I definitely want to stream longer, but I guess it really just depends on who's in the room, where we're sitting at on, donos and everything. But we're almost at 4 hours. So 3 minutes to go. No Cyberpunk, no Holly Hundo. Obviously makes a big difference when you have the goats in the room. That's facts. But I know Holly went for a run. She hasn't been in the room for a couple days, but hopefully she'll be back at some point. Probably got some stuff going on. But shout out to everybody in the room and the goats. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys. Definitely need to eat some food. That's facts. Bird Gang in the building. Yeah, I definitely need to see some of that. Definitely watched, did the boxing thing with the Canelo thing and watch a little baseball, a little bit of basketball. Try to be a little bit well-rounded with everything there. So.
That's the face most people make when they realize they'll need to make updates to get the best price for their home. But there's a way you can fix now and pay later.
God, I'm hungry. Your boy is hungry. What's everybody got going on for Mother's Day tomorrow? Anything?
See how you can sell for more at Curbio.com.
Curbio. Is it Let's Go Stallions? Birmingham. It's kind of crazy that they got all the games in Birmingham, like in Alabama. It's like, damn, if you lived in Alabama, I mean, you get to get all the USFL games. That'd be kind of fun. I mean, you already got Alabama Crimson Tide and all that other stuff going on, but shit, I would go if I lived in Alabama, if I'm just bored or whatever. Like, fuck it. Let's go and check out a little USFL. A little Tampa Bay Bandits. Is it Omaha? A touchdown.
Gets in the end zone with that reach. Check out, he's going to go here and then just cuts right upfield. He goes out to the end. There's Feeney, and they collide, and then he just reaches that ball
USFL.
with his left hand, breaks the play in the goal line.
What's with Pat McAfee? Cool, man. Like I said, sometimes we'll have people that'll hop in later. It kind of just depends on what I'm doing, or I'm always going to be grinding. So, hanging out with your parents tomorrow, nice. Yeah. So I talked to my mom. I wish my stepmom happy Mother's Day tomorrow. Probably call my mom tomorrow and stuff, but I'm going to see her on Monday, so that'll just work out a little bit better. And probably watch the WWE pay-per-view. I mean, I don't know if I'll stream it. I mean, maybe I will. I mean, it kind of just depends on how many people I'll have in the room. But since it's Mother's Day, I mean, there's going to be a lot of people that are probably busy, so I'm not sure if it'll be worth it for me to stream for the WWE pay-per-view. I guess I'll have to talk to some of the fans and see if they're actually going to be watching it or not. And then depending on who I get the response by, maybe I'll stream that. And then if not, then I'll just do my typical stream at like 7 p.m. And we can just hang out, and just talk football or sports or whatever. Or RKOs. Bang. Super dope. Get it. Bang. Touchdown stands. Birmingham 6, Tampa Bay Bandits 3. Damn, not a lot of scoring. It's like you got all that money that you're paying for, and it's like, bro, you only got 7 points. It's almost halftime. It's like, come on, guys, gotta get some fucking points for USFL. What's going on with McAfee? Just you're watching a rerun or whatever from Friday night?
The PBA playoffs, semifinals, Sunday at 1 Eastern on Fox.
That's the dude right there. Oh, stop. Earl, turn yourself in. Mankind. Dude love. Cactus Jack. Yeah, but I had a little leftover pizza earlier. Had a little sushi a little earlier. Bought a big thing of cheesecake. Definitely want to kind of dip into that. So we'll have to wait and see where that goes. The shout out to all the goats that's still here hanging out with your boy. I appreciate you guys very much. Sometimes people come in early. Sometimes people come in a little late. Hey, but I'm still grinding, still hustling. It's been a little bit more of a struggle. We did get on a little bit better of a dono train. So, all right, no problem, man. I might actually call it too. I mean, it's 4 hours and 3 minutes. You know what I mean? Got a few people in here that I can still vibe with and hang out with, but maybe it's a good time to maybe call it. You know what I mean? For a Saturday night. And then, like I said, and then, we can get back at it tomorrow and keep grinding it at, you know what I mean? Because your boy's going to always hustle and always grind. I was hoping to get to a little bit higher number, but, it happens. Too. Sometimes we get to a really high number. Sometimes it's a little bit lower. But it's all good, You got the support. You got the fans. You got the love. Appreciate you guys very, very much. But I'm still going to keep going here for a little bit longer. I'll probably go until my buddy shows up. So once my buddy shows up, then maybe I'll end the stream. But for the time being, I'll probably continue to stream a little bit. But Jameson, have a good fucking Mother's Day. Like I said, and hopefully I'll end up seeing you tomorrow. If not tomorrow, on Monday. Mental Health Mondays, baby. Do a little bit of that. I think that'll help. And obviously earlier, when we had Michael and we also had Michael and NFL lowlights. They were kind of going through their, ups and their downs and, what they're going through. And sometimes, you got to, go through those kind of tough conversations too. Sometimes when their people aren't okay, and you got to be able to, let them know that you care and then, that you're going to be here. Sometimes people don't feel they have anywhere to go to. And I think we have a good room here, with positive people. That's facts. So.
Online security starts with a click.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'm grinding. And like I said, if I didn't have, the girlfriend still up and, Paisley and everything, I probably would stream for, another hour or two, just depending on what was going on. But yeah, but not a whole lot going on now. I mean, late at night. What do we got? NFL game, USFL, some baseball reruns. Yeah, but I think I'm going to get something to eat here and just kind of relax and whatnot. So let's call it, man. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be back. Like I said, we'll hit a better number tomorrow. Like I said, shout out to everyone that hung out with your boy. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And like I said, have a good, happy Mother's Day tomorrow. Make sure you call your mom or your female figure in your life, with everything there. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll grind it out a little bit more, okay? All right, man. Love you guys, and I appreciate you guys. It is a fam here. Joey, Elliot, everyone else in the room, NWSF. Like I said, I imagine people are still going to be up. I mean, I probably wouldn't even sleep until 3, 4, 5 a.m. But, sometimes you got to just take some time. Like I said, I took yesterday off just to catch up on Ozark and whatnot, but we grinded for 4 hours. I mean, that's a lot longer than most people are willing to put in. So love you guys and appreciate you guys. I got one question for you. Well, talk sports like us, your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I love you. Appreciate you. I'll be back soon. Gang.